Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, girl. Well, good day. I'm happy. I'm glad you did too. How you doing? Good morning. Y'all ring the doorbell. Hit the thumbs up, the like button for me. Say, I'm not sure you have seen my comments. No, and actually, I went back and watched the live yesterday, and I saw you was in the comments, but I didn't know you was there. It is what it is. What a day. Where we going today? I got to get out and do some shopping. Um, I need a whole lot of stuff, but I think I'm not gonna get that everything I need right now. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go get the necessities. That's what I'm gonna go get, the necessities, because I need a house full of everything. Like when I say everything, since we still going camping with y'all, camping. I told you I was going camping. I know I mentioned I want to go camping. I don't know when that's gonna happen though. Cause my husband ain't with that though. Mm-mm. He ain't with it. But I wanna go. Hold on, y'all. I bought chairs and a grill. I bought them chairs, honey, cause I like to hang out and go places and stuff. I got to have me a chair when I go. Hold on. All right, I'm back. But yeah, yeah. When I go places, and you know how you go to people's house and stuff like that, or cookouts and all of that, you want your own chairs. Because sometimes people ain't got nothing but them damn flimsy ass plastic chairs, and they got a chair that's hard, honey. I don't want to sit in no hard ass chair. I don't want to sit in no flimsy ass chair. Then you be sitting there trying to get your drink on. You go to like a event or something like that at a fairground or whatever. Like they have concerts here too at fairgrounds. So you need your chairs, you need your tents. I don't like to wait the last minute to get stuff. I like to have stuff. You know what I'm saying? When I need it. So whenever I see it on sale, I get it, especially if it's something I've been wanting. And that chair right there was a chair I had been looking for. Now, as far as the grill go, I didn't get no grill. I got a grill outside. I wanted that little small grill, but I didn't get it because I was so excited in that stove to the prices was looking good to me, but when I went on Walmart website, Walmart got the same stuff for a cheaper price. So I was like, let me save the money. You know how we do. You know how we do. And there go the rain. We're supposed to be getting rain today, and it's raining already. We were supposed to get rain yesterday as well, but I don't know if we got rain last night or not. But I know for a fact we're supposed to get today. And yeah. Lord, just let it slack up so I can do what I need to do and come on back home. It's it's scorching. Shit, it's past hot. It is scorching. It is ridiculous hot out there though. It was so hot yesterday, y'all, and I swear it seemed like it get hotter at night. It was so hot yesterday, but I still got out though. Ooh. And then I thought, if I'm not mistaken, I thought they said, well, I'm glad we didn't get the cold weather, but I thought they had said that some one day this week we were supposed to be in the 60s. Or was it last week? I could have sworn it was supposed to be this week. That we was supposed to be the weather was supposed to be down in the 60s. I think that was last week though. You welcome. I'm glad you learning something. Cause honey, I'm all about simple and easy. Especially when it comes to some makeup and hair. hmm Last night, oh, it was cold there. Where you from? Oh, okay then. All right. So you go to Sofa Tea meet and greet that she had, or y'all still too far apart? She a whole Southern woman though. Who a whole Southern woman? Oh, you don't know her? Oh, well go check her channel out. Sofa Tea, she cook. Oh, you are a whole Southern woman. Ain't no wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not doing no makeup. I don't want to do no makeup because it's raining outside. I don't want to. And I'm not. It is what it is. I'm getting used to I'm putting on my makeup now. I don't want to, but I don't. It's just like, how you don't be wanting to, but you want to because you want to look a certain kind of way. So that's why I want to put it all and put my outline on. Y'all ring the doorbell, hit the thumbs up, the like button for me. Welcome all 43 of y'all. Thank y'all for coming. If you is new, welcome to my channel. What's going on is if you would like to comment back and forth with us, I have a join button where um you have to be a member to comment. LOL, it's addictive. Been wearing it for 2 years now. Really? Yes, it is addictive. That's why I'm glad I don't do the full face, because after seeing yourself with makeup on for so long, you don't like to see yourself without it. So I'm glad I don't do all of that. But yeah, y'all hit that join button. The join button will be, I think if you hit the X to your right, then the comments gonna go away. Then it should be on that screen right there somewhere. I don't know exactly what, but it's somewhere. If you would like to join the membership, if not, it's okay. Thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all for coming and watching me. I hope y'all have a good morning, good day today, and yeah, welcome if you was new. The shade too expensive. I just wear concealer under my eyes and my chin. That's all I do, concealer. What's up, JC? Yes, but it is expensive, honey. Too expensive for makeup. And the thing about it is, what makes it so expensive is you got all different kind of varieties and all these different shades, and you have to keep going through the Thank you, Feast. But you have to keep going through all this different kind of makeup to find your shade. And if you don't really know makeup like that, and undertones that's in makeup like oranges and reds and yellows, and you got those undertones in makeup, and if you don't know what you're doing, you be looking just like them undertones. And then that means that you're gonna be going buying makeup, makeup, makeup all the time. And I'm not sure if you could take makeup back after you buy it. And just imagine if you was to spend what, $50 on a bottle. I done been there, child. $50 on a bottle of makeup, child. And then just think, summertime come you one color, wintertime come you another color. So that means there's two different kind of makeups that you wear. And then the powders. I ain't got time. At all. Took a lot of money, so I quit. Yes, yes, yes. Me too. Cause I'm telling you, I used to wear Estee Lauder and goddamn. When I finally quit, trying, Fenty came out. Mm-mm. Nope, I'm good. And I have been trying for a couple years. I tried for a couple years. I used to do I used to have videos and stuff. Like before I actually started on here, I used to do videos on Facebook and all that. But when I was doing my videos on Facebook, I was just doing the videos because I was just trying to learn, and then I liked interacting with the people, while I was sitting there. I ain't have that many people watching me. It probably was about every bit of probably 4 to 6 people, but or maybe a little bit more than that. Could be 8. I don't know. But it wasn't that many. I know it wasn't that many. And so I used to sit there and do my makeup and stuff on there because I used to watch the other girls that was doing it, on there. And so I was trying to learn, and other people that was watching me, they was actually learning something from me, and I wasn't even good myself, but I guess, they was beginners and I was a beginner too, but I was teaching them something, child. So I used to do it on Facebook, but I didn't know that those people was getting paid. I did not know people was actually doing videos to get paid at that time. I wasn't even doing you. I used to watch YouTube all the time, but I don't know if I ever really knew at first that people was getting those people that's on YouTube and Facebook and all of that. I don't think it really crossed my mind that they was even getting paid. And so then Beloved came out, right? Something for each other. Dang, somebody should have told you. Well, it's just never. It's. I don't think it just ever crossed my mind to even want to ask. You know, I was just doing it because I just for the fun of it. So that's what I thought it was. You know, just doing it for the fun of it and getting you a whole following. That's all I thought. You know, so I wasn't really so consistent with it. I'm not really gonna say that I did it every day, every day, but I did it more regular than none at all. I'm gonna put it like that. And so that's how I learned to do my eyebrows. That's how I learned to do my eyebrows back then. That's how I learned to do the concealing. That's how I learned about the setting. You know, you got to set it and all that with your powder. And back then, that's when that banana powder and highlighting up under the eyes and contouring. And they probably still doing all that, but that shit was real popular then. Like you, honey, you sitting over there, child, you sitting over there with goddamn 15 different shades of makeup on your face before you blend all that shit together. And baby. So, but I wish I would have known back then you can get paid for it. Cause then I could have had a Facebook built up, but I didn't know. I did not know that's what Facebook was about. And I want to do Facebook too. I do. But what's keeping me from, honestly, what's keeping me from doing Facebook as well is, for one, okay, my first thing is because I don't, you know, I was telling y'all, I don't do have all those different social medias like that. It's just too much for me to run. It's too hectic, and I get frustrated and stressed out, honey. So I know me, I can't handle all that shit at one time like that. But it is smart to just turn on two cameras at one time and just go for it, you know. But I honestly don't even know where to start when it comes to doing that. And then on top of that, another thing is I'm kind of scared. I am. I'm kind of scared. I may not seem like the shy type, but I am a little bit in a way. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to me being new to something. That's I'm a little shy in a way like that. Now a lot of people would never know that, but I am. You know, people hide that part about them being shy and stuff sometimes. You know, so especially when you is the life of the party most of the time. People don't know that they got a shy side to them because they seem so out there, you know. But I'm really not out there like that. I am a little shy in a way until I get to know you. But a little bit in a way, a little bit. But I watched a family fun video yesterday. Enjoyed seeing Keita and sis Nene. Yes, we had a good time. It's a lot, but start taking clips from here and post three the things you don't show us. Oh, okay. But see, that's what I'm saying. See, that's more work. Shit, I gotta try to get damn work here for y'all. Hell, that's doubling up on the same damn video. But anyway. That's what I'm saying. If I'm gonna record and go live, shit, I might well cut the other camera on, cut another camera on for, you know, for them. Child, I don't want to put myself down that road right there. And I know me. I know me. I know me. I know me. I don't think it'll last that long if I have to do double the work like that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that one. But I know the money will probably be good. I know the money will probably be good. Let me just keep doing this for a little bit while longer, and but yeah. Let me do this a little bit while longer. It's just the fact of introducing yourself to a whole new audience. You know what I'm saying? And that's another reason why I would never. I don't think I did it with Sophie T when she did like the little interview. I never, I can't do the interview thing, y'all. No, I can't do that. That's just too not personal or nothing like that. But it's just too much of putting the focus on me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that. I don't like that. So I don't think I'll do the interview either. I did. Thank you. I was so nervous. I was so nervous. I can't do that. It stressed me out. Mm-mm. No, stressed me out. So, um, but yeah, that's like doing Facebook. That means that I have to introduce myself to a whole new audience of people and start trying to, get these people and to start following me and all kind. It's starting from the bottom again, and then just getting to know these people and stuff. And I never done, you know, um um what I'm doing here over there. I never did, the cooking and all that stuff like that. So I don't know, y'all. I think I just need to stop being scared and give it a try. But I first need to figure out where do I need to start it. I don't know if you just create a page and just start making videos or what, but I first don't even know where to start. But it's scary. It's just scary starting over. And even like when you say like if you doing like a collab with someone and y'all doing like a live collab or something like that, right? And you on their page through the StreamYard and you just once you on the screen, they on the screen. That's not my home. I see my YouTube channel. You got this. I need a PO box for you. The PO box, you can check the description of any video that I post pre-recorded, and the PO box is right there in the description. But uh what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so we on StreamYard and I'm on their screen and they on their screen and I'm over on their channel. I I'm not comfortable there neither. Like I was shy away too, like from being myself, being on somebody else's platform as well, because my YouTube channel, my platform, it feels like my home. You know what I'm saying? My place. This is my safe haven. This is me. I'm comfortable here. I could be me over here. You know what I'm saying? And when I'm on somebody else's channel, I'm kind of like more reserved because I'm not comfortable. It's not my place. It's not my space. It's not my people. It's not my. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. They don't know me. They don't know my flow. They don't know my energy. They don't. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like I gotta get out of that so I could be great at this here. I think maybe I don't know, but I might have to get out of that. So yeah. I mean, it's people doing good that's doing things by themselves. You can redirect traffic if you collab. I know, but at the end of the day, like a lot of stuff goes wrong with collabs too, like because people is always out there for something. You know what I'm saying? They out there for something. It's either they out there to help you grow or they out there to try to tear you down. And I think I'd rather do it alone. I don't have time for that because I'm not friendly with a lot of people like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't. Let's go on and tell the truth. I'm not. I'm not. I'm friendly, but I'm not friendly like that. I'm not. I'm not no. I'm not no. Hey, let's do this together. Hey, let's be buds. Let's be pals. And I never met him before. Like, we over the internet. Like, everybody ain't for you. So I think I'd rather do this here alone. I do. I'm not mean because I'm not a people. Well, I am mean in a way, if you make me mean. But I'm not mean because I'm not a people person. I just choose not to deal with people like that. I just do. I've always been like that. And I honestly believe that right there started back from my raising, because I had a dad that always told me don't trust people. Like, that's the main thing he instilled in me, is don't trust people. Don't trust people, and have your own mind frame. Be a leader, not a follower. You know what I'm saying? So that's stuff that my dad used to always tell me. So that might have made kind of helped make me the way I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But I know that that's how he was too. I sure will, JC. Right, only if you make me. I'm an Aries and I like my peace and space. Fact, my brother Aries. So, and I don't think nothing wrong with not being a people person. I don't. Amen. For being a leader, not a follower. But I learned you must trust others. But babe, yeah, I can't make myself do that. I can't make myself do that because I can't. I trust people, but I trust them to a certain extent. Put it like that. Mm-mm. Nope. 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 Everybody ain't for you. Nope. Yeah, I gotta protect me. I gotta guard my heart, my feelings, my all that right there. I ain't got time. So if I don't put my all into you, I ain't got nothing to worry about. Mm-mm. Nope. No, no, no. You can't trust people these days. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. Exactly, Feast. Now that's the truth. People, something else. I'm telling you, y'all. I'm telling you, y'all just would never know how people really is. Like, I didn't know that people is the way that they is until I started doing my YouTube videos and my channel started growing and I started getting trolls and different kind of people in and out my channel and stuff. And people gonna like you and people ain't gonna like you and people gonna leave, you know what I'm saying? And it's just all a part of doing this right here. I can't make everybody like me, and I'm damn sure ain't gonna make you like me. I mean, if you find some kind of flaw in me that you don't like, your best bet is to keep on going. Like, it is what it is. I'll gain another one eventually. I ain't trying to sound too uppity or too biggity by telling you going on about your business, but I prefer you to do that. That's what I prefer, because eventually you're gonna get tired of sitting back, not saying nothing, looking and watching, and want to open your mouth and say something to me, and then that's gonna be the wrong thing to do, you know. So yeah. So I'm just one of those people. Have y'all ever met? I know y'all got somebody, probably a damn child, family member, cousin, brother, sister, one of them. But you know how those type of people, they just, you just said it too. Those people that just, I love, I'm like this. I love to entertain. I love company, but I like who I like. I do. I like who I like. And if I had to have a friend, I only need one. I'm not one of those. I had a best friend, right? And my best friend, she was the type of friend where she just needed friends, like anybody. Like, how you got damn about 30 friends? You know what I'm saying? Oh hell no. I don't need friends like that. That's just, ooh, baby. That's just, when I look at that, I just look. I don't think I see as a damn drama warning signs. Yeah, and you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that too, because I try to sit and think sometimes why I don't deal with people like that. And one of the things that I had thought of was I was backstabbed by a best friend. I was backstabbed really really bad by a best friend, and me and her we were so close of friends. And she stayed at my house all the time. I was in high school at the time, right? So she stayed at my house all the time, and I was dating this guy. I was in the what 11th grade. Yeah, I was in 11th grade. Yep, the 11th grade at the time, and I was dating this guy when he wasn't in school, nothing like that. I always liked them older than me, but uh me and her, we was real good friends. Like, she was from out of town. Like, she was really, like, honestly, y'all, she was the only friend I had. The only friend. Like I said, if I get a friend, no, I had two friends, but the other friend that I was telling you about that had a whole lot of friends. Me and her, we split. We split around this time, and she was in another area, a whole nother city far away, and I was in one city. So I had got me another friend, or whatever, and the girl, she used to stay at my house all the time. She never went home really. She was always at my house, leaving from my house, going to school. She wore my clothes. Like, we did everything together. We used to go. We like if my boyfriend come, I used to tell him bring a friend for her. We went to movies and just all kind of stuff friends do. We was real good friends. And then one day, well, she was that one type of friend that she used to like to go on the internet and stuff and meet guys, right? And so her and her brother at the time, because she actually moved from where she was at to Cocoa, where I'm from. That's where we was at the time. And so she moved from where she was at to Cocoa, so she was staying with her dad, but she had a brother also. And from what I know and what she used to tell me all the time is her and her brother, they used to, y'all ring the doorbell, hit the thumbs up the like button. Her and her brother used to share cell phones, right? And so when she was at my house, she didn't need the phone, so she used to let him keep the phone. So while she was at my house, she used to use my phone. And so I was scared like this, and the so-called friend was sleeping with my boyfriend behind my back. Yeah, I was a virgin, so they both played me, girl. So, girl, let me tell you though. Let me tell you, girl. Let me tell you. So she so like I said, she used my phone when she was at my house because she didn't need her phone or whatever. And so while she was on my phone, um meeting these guys and stuff on the internet and all that good stuff, um what she was doing some dirty stuff behind my back, right? So this one particular day, she was when it drew the line, when I found out what all she had been doing all the while and all kind of stuff like that, right? So my boyfriend had finally came to visit. We all was supposed to be going out to the riverside or whatever, just out there, just chilling or whatever. Me and my boyfriend and her and the guy that my boyfriend had brought for her. Well, for some reason, when her and that guy met, time he got out the car, time she got out the car, and they went their own way for like 10 minutes. They didn't even like each other after that. I don't know what happened. I don't know if she was trying to get me to leave with her because of whatever or what. But after all this happened, after everything that happened, I believe that what she was trying to do was get for me to leave from with my boyfriend, and we was gonna go back to the house. That way I didn't get my little time in with my boyfriend because she was jealous, right? But when I get back to the house, right, my boyfriend had never told me what was going on. He knew what the problem was, right? But the so she didn't want anything to flare up while we was all together when all the shit came out, right? So we finally no, she left. She called her dad to come get her because I wasn't leaving. Because she was starting a whole argument over nothing. And she pissed me off with what she was doing. My husband, I mean, not my husband, damn. My boyfriend had drove um like over an hour and a half to come and visit me. So time he get here, now I gotta leave because you done started some mess or somebody done started some mess and you ready to go. I know that was my friend. I should have left with her, but no, like it don't work like that. You started some mess. You know, when it all boiled down to it, she started some mess and she didn't want to be there because when I found out what she did, she knew it was going to be a problem. So I made it back home. When I made it back home, she had went to her dad's house. But the same day that she went to her dad's house, she was supposed to be leaving and going back home the next day. Come to find out, y'all, the girl had been texting my boyfriend on my phone and deleting messages that she was sending him. When she got out the car from that same night that we all was out at the place or whatever, for some reason, oh no, we wasn't. No, we didn't get out the car. We didn't get out the car that time. Okay, we maybe like a couple of weeks before this, we went to the mall, right? And so I let her wear a pair of my jeans, and she asked him behind my back, tell me something. You like my butt and my jeans? So he never told me what she said. And I don't even know if he even entertained that because, maybe he just wasn't that type, whatever, whatever. I can't say if he entertained that, but I know this is exactly what he told me that she said to him. And so I never knew. He never told me that she said that. He never told me that. So now, following up, that incident, now comes this incident. So when she left, he was mad about it, but then, he was mad, about them leaving. He was mad that his homeboy was upset with her and he was ready to go. He was mad about all of that. And so by the time he made it back home, he come calling me. And he was like, I'm gonna tell you what your friend was telling me. First of all, your friend was telling me that those messages in your phone was from you talking to other dudes. So basically what she was doing was talking to other dudes on my phone, texting them, calling them, having conversations and stuff like that, and telling him that it was me, showing him the messages. And then when she met up with him, she gonna ask him, tell me something, oh, do you like my butt and these jeans and all kind of stuff like that, right? So basically just straight disrespecting him and lying on me, making it look like I was cheating on him. So he never told me none of this until he knew that she was leaving, going back home, right? Because I kept trying to get him, kept trying to get him, kept trying to get him to tell me what had happened, right? He was like, I'm going to tell you when she go home. I'm going to tell you when she go home. So by the time, but like I told you, she had left the next day. So I think it was the next day. The next day or that night, one of the other, y'all. It was something like that. But I kind of remember it as it happened where she left that night. I kind of remember it like that because I don't think that I waited till the next day to find out what was going on. I think that um she left that night. That's what I think. What when she left? Yeah, I think she left that night, and that's when she left. That's when he told me everything. Right. So now I'm calling her, but she would never answer the phone. And by the time she finally answered the phone, right, I had him on the phone. Don't on three-way, that way he could hear what she say. So I'm asking her the questions, telling her everything he had done told me, and she denied it all. Never knew he was on the phone, but she denied it all. But for some reason, he couldn't believe me. Why y'all think that is? For some reason, he couldn't believe me with what all she was saying. I don't know if he probably did take a little interest in her in a way, a little bit. I don't know. or by her showing those messages, it made it seem believable, and he didn't believe that it wasn't. Had he taped her? Had he tapped her? I don't, no, I don't think he tapped because they ain't had that much time to do nothing like that together. You know what I'm saying? I just think that she was just flirting with him and trying to come on to him, and she was that type of friend that was jealous of her friends' relationships, and she did whatever to break them up, and that's what I feel because I don't. I know for a fact they never had a chance to do anything, but um I think that she just was the jealous type of friend that breaks up relationships. So I feel like that's another reason why I don't trust women like that with relationship, with my relationship and friends and all that. He probably was scared that some of it was true, but for her, yeah, yeah, I kind of think that he thought that some of it was true too because she was hateful and jealous. Yeah, yeah. So experience is your best teacher, y'all, and some things will change you in a certain kind of way. And so though I believe that right there changed me in a way to not trust friends that's um around your man, and you know because people are sneaky, and yeah. You got to know what kind of friend you got. I trust my husband, not a woman, so I do not blame you. Right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, no, no, women too sneaky, and I just watch how they flaunt themselves. You know what I'm saying? I watch because women we got assets, and so some women they just it's certain things they will when people come around. It's certain way they move. You know what I'm saying? And so if you ain't paying them no attention, you gonna see how they over here just on the slides flirting. You know what I'm saying? So the fast guy said not to do that. Not to do what? So yeah, so it's just women sneaky, and you will catch a man before you catch a woman. Okay, just let's go and say that right there, honey. Men ain't as slick as a woman is. A woman, honey, they'll do some shit and won't never tell on their goddamn self. But a man, oh, they tell on themselves every time. So I can't. That's so trifling fun in front of other men. Men, they it's just mm, yeah. So that's why I don't. So I guess that maybe that's part of why I don't deal with a lot of people. I don't women. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. But that really did hurt me because that was my best friend. That hurted me, y'all. That did. That hurted me bad. That was my best friend, and that did change our trust with me between me and him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. And I know that was so long ago, but hell, I mean, I see it like this: the game is always the same. It's just a different person. You know what I'm saying? So, and especially the older you get, hell, you think they get older and wiser, but some of them they get older and dumber. So I don't have time for that. To protect me from being in trouble, I'm not the troublemaking, the trouble going, being in trouble type person. Not like I ain't with all that now. I ain't with all that there. That nope, 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 nope. So I'd rather be I'd rather my circle to be I'd rather my circle to be smallest, the tip of this Q-tip, than to have a circle that's even the size of this rubber band. Okay? No, ma'am. I'm all right. I'm better with few than more. So nope, 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 nope. I had married men wanting to sneak a word and bust them out in front of our spouses. And but that's what you're supposed to do. That's exactly what you were supposed to do. Because at the end of the day, ain't no need for you to run to his woman to tell his woman, because most women, they will believe the man over somebody that's telling them the truth about their man. So that's the best way to do it sometimes, is to put their ass on blast right there where they showed out at. Holler on the door, on the low, nasty dog. Ooh. Mm-mm. No ma'am, no ma'am, no ma'am. Oh, no ma'am. I'm just not. Oh, I don't even know what I want. I'm just gonna let this hang down like that in the back. Hmm. Oh, I don't know what that middle looking like, child. Probably looking a mess. It's getting down out that door, y'all. I'm mighty afraid I may not be able to go nowhere. Am I gonna do two ponytails? Am I gonna do two ponytails? Two? Am I feeling the two? By the way, I'm gonna get some dreads. I think you will like them. They so convenient. Y'all ring the doorbell, hit the thumbs up the like button for me if you don't mind. I think they so yeah, I think I'm gonna do me two ponytails. That's kind of like cute today. Cutesy. My hair is just growing. Y'all remember the little bitty Tylenol pills, child? That's what I used to call them, little Tylenol pills. Y'all remember them? My hair was like that short. You ain't see nothing but scalp, child. Thank God for growth. Thank God for growth. All right, so Lord, please let us slack up. I'm not gonna even put on all that makeup. My stomach is growling. I'm so hungry. I don't know what I want to eat. I'm gonna cook some spaghetti today. I might come live and cook that spaghetti with y'all. I don't know. Yeah, I might come live later on and make that spaghetti with y'all. I'm making a smaller pot, and I really don't want to have to go to the store to get no more sauce. Yes, spaghetti. Yes, child. I need to go get me some bread to make some garlic bread though, and I want me a salad so bad. So I might not do the salad. I might just do me a My Angie just made it sound so good when she was eating yesterday. Some damn tomatoes and cucumbers with me some French dressing and tomato cucumber. That's it. I think I'm gonna do a tomato and cucumber salad. Yep. Cause you know I can't have the lettuce. The lettuce don't break down. You think is lettuce the same as spinach? Well, spinach the same as lettuce? Like, do spinach, what do you think about it, y'all? I know some of y'all probably don't know. You probably gonna say, yeah, but just think about it. Do spinach break down? Or is spinach just the same as lettuce? It don't break down like it should. Spinach don't break down the same. What you mean? Oh, spinach is like greens to the body. Oh, I can't have greens either. Then I can't even have the greens. I believe that's what sent me to the hospital. The lettuce breakdown. I don't know. I don't know about that right there. I'm gonna stay away from that. Cause my favorite is romaine if I was to eat lettuce. And then I can't have collard greens and stuff because what it is that they check it out. I'm just eating me some damn tomatoes and cucumbers. I'm just leave it like that. I believe that I'm kind of scared. See, I've been wanting me some greens, y'all. That's why I was asking y'all about them cabbages. Cause I want me some greens so bad, but I can't have them because I feel like the greens is what sent me to the hospital the last time. Cause I was when I was eating them every day, a couple times a day, they were so good, y'all. And my mother-in-law was telling me that her ex, he got the same thing that I got, and he can't eat greens like that. He could just only have a little bit. So that's why I say I believe that's what sent me to the hospital the last time, eating all them greens and stuff. And it's just sitting in those little pockets and just decaying away. No, and see, y'all, honestly and truly, let me tell you, diverticulitis is something that is common in people, but and I think they don't know how it come, right? And so how you get it. And so I forgot the fuck I was finna goddamn say. I just had a whole goddamn brain fart. Y'all do that? What the hell I was finna say? I can't even sit here and fake that shit because I forgot what the fuck I was finna say. What I was finna say? I was finna say something about diverticulitis. Diverticulitis, some shit. I need to change the conversation so I go back. What was I finna say about the diverticulitis? Damn, I forgot. I ain't finna be worrying. I ain't finna stress my damn brain. Let me go in here and wash these dishes. Come on, y'all. I'm done with my hair and makeup and stuff. So I gotta wash my dishes. Ooh. The holes in the stomach. Your holes in the stomach will hold on to the food and something else. I can't remember what I was gonna say though about that. I'm just wait till it come back to me. Damn, I had a whole brain fart. It ain't new to me though. But it's embarrassing when it happened in a way. Bacteria builds up. I was saying that bacteria build. Damn, what was I finna say? She had an ex that was like that. Hospital. I told you about that. I don't know what the fuck I was finna say, child. Probably, honey. I don't know. It'll come back right if I need to say it. So yeah, I'm just finna go in here and wash these dishes. It's raining. It's rain. I hate when it rains because I be scared a big cockroach gonna come in. Lord, don't let me talk them up. Ooh, but I hate when it rains. That's when they get to coming in. And ain't nothing you can do to stop them because they gonna come in regardless. Regardless of what. They die. True enough. They die when they get in here. But they still come in here. They still come in here. That ain't nothing else. Uh-oh. Okay. Y'all here? Yeah, but the point is they come in. That's my whole point, child. My point is they come in. I'm terrified of them. Why they got to come in here now? You done been out there all that goddamn time. They should have them a place to be when the weather get bad. And in the house is not that place to be. I was in here y'all, let me tell you. wash my dishes real quick. I'm gonna close this up so I can get y'all some light. This side. Like we told them, us the sign of them. But okay. I think it's on. Okay. Something ain't right. Hold up. Child, I'm trying to turn something on that ain't. What's up, Tika? What's going on, babes? There we go. Y'all, please run the. Yeah, but anyway, so I was in here, y'all, cleaning up one day. And I'm just mopping my floor, getting down, child. Next thing you know, something just come flying past me. Now, mind you, now these motherfuckers fly. Okay? Woo! Let's go and talk about it and get it over with. Move on to the next conversation. But anyway, something come flying past me, right? By the time it lands on the back of the goddamn couch, right? And go to running real fast. Girl, I was in here just a hollering. Thank God grandma had her nurse over here that goddamn day, honey. I ain't give a damn. That damn nurse, she said, what's going on? What's wrong? You scared me? I said, it's a roach. I said, kill the roach. Please kill the roach for me. She couldn't find the damn roach. She couldn't find the damn roach, y'all. So now I know that motherfucker ain't dead, so I'm still scared. So I'm in here just steady trying to mop and watch his ass because I know where he went, right? He had done fell down and ran up on the chair. By the time I'm just going back like this, look like that motherfucker was running goddamn 1,000 miles full speed ahead coming towards me, just his big ass just running. I go to hollering again. I say, Rose, girl, they got a roach toss to kill it. I say, who finna kill it? Who the hell you think? If I'm gonna kill it, I wouldn't be around here hollering the way I'm hollering. I ain't for who. She told me, well, just call me when another one, if another one come by. Girl, I don't do no motherfucking roaches now. Little, small, medium, incy witsy, none of them, honey. Ain't none of them acceptable and supposed to be in the house. Okay, y'all ass supposed to be out the door. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey, no bacon, honey. Not at all. I would have made the wall of dough. I'm trying to tell you, you and me both. You and me both, baby. Ain't no shame about it, but I do not do no motherfucking roaches. What's up, Miss Cheryl? But I hate it. I hate on those days that damn rain. I know. Ain't fooling me. And I'm just watching because I done talked about them. Done made my own self paranoid. But, uh-uh. I can't do them. Can't kill them. Can't none of that. Mom be like, I'll beat their ass to death with this broom. I wish I could. I wish I could. I thought I did good one time. And I seen one. And I killed it with a shoe. But he wasn't that big though. Oh, Jesus. I can't do them things, y'all. Why I can't be scared of something other than a roach? You know what I'm saying? Why I got to do you? No roaches to eat their feces and regulate and regurgitate. No, I ain't know that. It's just damn. Okay, new topic. New topic. What y'all cooking for dinner, child? 11:31. Sound like it's slacking up. I might wait till about 1 to leave. Got us both nervous, child. I be paranoid. Ain't gonna be paranoid for a little minute till I start thinking about them. Still looking. You making chicken taco? Oh, that sounds good. Chicken tacos. I forgot I got me. I made some chili the other day, and we had us some chili dogs. Oh, they was so good. I enjoyed them. Welcome everybody that's coming up in here, all 110 of y'all. Thank y'all for coming. If you one of the ones that did not rain is over there for your girl one time for the one time. If you don't mind, hit the thumbs up, the like button. That's what it is, the thumbs up, the like button if you don't know. Some chicken tacos. So when you do chicken tacos, Cheryl, do you put them in the tortilla shell? You make your own shells. You use the crunchy shells. I love some crunchy shells, y'all. Y'all like crunchy shells? The crunchy shells be the best to me, unless I make my own. I ain't got them in the dishes, but I sure feel like throwing them in the dishwasher. I hate washing dishes. I hate it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. We might just go on. The others taste like it's not done. What tastes like it's not done? For some reason, crunchy is the only shell for me. Oh, okay. Okay. I love crunchy ones too, but the family like to lightly fried, so I make them. Oh, okay then. I like them. I love the fried ones now. That's why I say if I make them myself. But I love the fried ones. They taste like a tortilla. They taste like not a tortilla. They taste like a chalupa when you fry it. Yeah. Now, I made that chili the other day, so I got a little hamburger meat in the refrigerator from that chili. I mean, not this. Well, I made hot dogs and chili, but I got a little raw hamburger meat left from that from when I made that or whatever. And so I'm gonna use that mixing spaghetti. We had ground turkey salsa, queso nachos the other night. Turkey salsa, queso nachos. Ooh, damn, that sound good. Turkey. And I was thinking about that the other day too. Y'all, I just be thinking about all kind of food. I ain't gonna tell no lie. Honey, food is my main thoughts. I don't know about y'all. But one of my main thoughts is food, okay? And I'm always trying to decide what it is that I'm gonna have to make, what I'm gonna make, what I want to eat, honey, whatever time of the day, honey. I be just eating. Child, what I'm eating for dinner? I don't know what I'm making for dinner. Child, you ain't even digested this damn breakfast talking about dinner. Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. I'm honestly thinking about going on and cook this spaghetti now since I'm not gonna leave the house. right now. I'm thinking about it. I don't want to do it now. Cook it up one time for the one time. Do I got some tomato paste? Because if I ain't got no tomato paste, I'm definitely going to have to need some more tomato sauce. Because I only got a little bit of spaghetti sauce. The food being the comfort, right? Um, Tika, what you cooking today, Tika? How the back ponytail look? It look alright. It look nappy. It look like I need to pull it up, make one. Tell me the truth now, because I'll tell you. Yes, for the two. Okay. They look good though, sis, in my opinion. Alright, thank you. It's cute. I like it like that too. Thank y'all. Chicken. What you making, Tika? Chicken fried rice? You making that or you going to get that? Or you, or you doing fried chicken and rice? So what y'all got plans on doing the weekend? Y'all got some plans? Oh, what's coming up? Labor Day. Coming up. What y'all gonna do for Labor Day? I don't know what we gonna do. Do Labor Day fall? Do Labor Day fall on Mondays too? I want a piercing on my face, but does it hurt? I'm gonna say no. And the reason why I'm gonna say no because I had this piercing ever since I was 18 years old. And it's your skin. They pick up your skin and they go through it, and that's it. And they put their ring in there and keep on going. Keep it pushing. Girl, I'm going to the casino this weekend. Is you? You like to go to the casino? I wish I knew how to. I just hit the button. That's all you do, hit the button. Because, honey, I don't really know how to do all that right there. Nothing, you know. Every time I went, I had me a $40 limit. And I ain't never hit but one time but at one time for like, I think it was like $200 and some I had hit for. And honey, when that thing had them rung up, was adding up all that money. And when it stopped at them two something, honey, I hit cash out. And I wish I didn't. Because my boyfriend at the time, he as soon as I got off the machine, he got right on the machine and hit for the same thing I hit for. So I probably should have just sat there. But I don't know how to play lotto or nothing. I wish I knew how to play the lottery. You know the people don't never take the time out to show you nothing. You want to play what now? You want to play what? Oh yes, I'm feeling lucky. I was playing bingo with Sophie T. And oh, did you? Okay. I got 7 what tats, but then forgot the one. I was young too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got how many tattoos? One, two. I ain't got number 2 tattoos. I don't know why I had to count them. But after having them for so long, you do forget what you got. You forget you got the tattoos. I forget I have the piercing. I forget I got dimples. You know, and don't cause I mean, you used to living with it, so you ain't got to think about it. So, but yeah, I want me another piercing. I really do. I want my nose re-pierced. I had my nose pierced already 3 times, and every time I get it pierced, it get the bump on there after a while, and I just take it out because I don't like that look. And so, I think what it is, see the when they pierce you, they say they use surgical steel. For some reason, my body is sensitive to what they're using, and so it stays infected. So when I get it pierced this time, what I'm gonna do is, and then my nose so thick at on top of that, it seems like the little hooks that they use don't be long enough for my nose, So I use the little L hook when I get mine, and but like I said, it be that surgical steel, and I think that my body is sensitive to that or whatever. So when I do decide to get it done again, I think I'm gonna go to Pearson Pagoda. I was trying to think of the name of the place. I think I'm gonna go to Pearson Pagoda and go and get that get one of the gold 14 karat studs or whatever you want to call them. I think it's called stud. Anyway, the earring for your nose. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So when they pierce my nose, they can go ahead on and stick that 14 karat stud in there because and then it may be better that time because I'm sensitive to nickel and all of that and whatever that's in that so-called surgical steel that they use when they pierce you. So that's why I ain't got it yet because I'm gonna buy my own ring to go in there, and I first gotta ask will they probably will do it because they using their own little needle. It's not like I don't know if when they use their needle if the earring you slide down through the needle or something, and then how they put it in your nose. But honey, it feel like that they be clamping your nose with some tweezer things. They hold it with that, and then it feel like they just be forcing it in there. Oh, that be the hardest part about the nose. Let me tell you something. My ears, cancel Christmas on them ears. I don't want now piercing in the ears. Okay, them ears hurt. But I take an eyebrow piercing any day over an ear. Shit, the damn nose piercing feel about like an ear. I don't think it's even bad as the ear. Cause once you get that in there, you good. Keep it clean. It ain't so all the time. But the ear be Mine close up every time with my ear. Let me tell you, the same thing with my ear is the same thing with my nose. So, and I want to believe that it's only one side. It be this side right here. This ear right here, this ear the most messed up from honey piercings and stuff and it getting infected and need to take it out and all of that. So and it's just the gold. I have to have a certain gold, the one that don't have nickel in it. I think that's how you say it. But it's I think it's the 14 karat. Yeah, I think it's the 14 karat. Cause when my husband bought this necklace, I think this necklace was supposed to be a 14 karat, and he bought me another necklace. Girl, he went to the jewelry store and bought me this necklace. It was an X&O a couple years ago, and the necklace is real. And was real, is real, however you wanna. He bought it from the jewelry store and put it like that. It was real, but That necklace had my whole side of my neck right here just black. It was just straight black. From whatever in that jewelry, it did something to my neck. At 53, my sister. Oh, I bet that's cute. Got him as a teenager, yeah. Yeah, if I get a child, I won't want to torture my child like that later on, when they get older and stuff like that. So I think that when my baby is a baby, you know how when you get your baby ears pierced and stuff like that, however they be when you get the first piercing. I think that by the time my baby is 2, I'm gonna go ahead on and let my baby have it. Go on and get my baby ears pierced with get 2 piercings in her ear if it's a girl. 2 piercings in her ear. That way she don't have to go through that pain later on. My first time getting my nose pierced, it hurt, but the second time the guy was gentle and it didn't hurt at all. Yeah, it definitely does matter with who does it. You know, when you get your piercings and stuff. Cause I'm telling you, you got some that's rough, but some that ain't. And the tattoos, I don't even think about no motherfucking tattoo. Baby, I already got 2. Okay, but I really um I don't know what really made me want a second one. And the second one was the one that I got my name right here on my back. But I don't really know what made me want a second one because after that first one, I was actually done. I got my first tattoo at 18 as well. So, and that's the one that's on my leg. But when I tell you that the tattoos, if I can't get me no numbing cream, I love Trangus piercing in my ear. What's that? It didn't hurt either, but I heard that crunch. Oh, is that the thing that's right here? Right there? I heard that's good for your health in a certain kind of way. That piercing right there. I was a fat bald headed baby. Mama got mine at 3 weeks because everybody thought I was a handsome little boy. Oh, okay. So I've heard. That's what you right. Okay, you right, Feast. That's what I heard. It's good for migraines. So do it really help? I've heard that it don't hurt though. I don't know about that. Mm-mm. I don't know about that one right there now. That ooh, mm-mm. Yes, it does. My cousin has it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Mm-mm. I don't have migraines. I just thought it was cute. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is cute now. I thought about it a couple times, but I don't think I can go through with it. Mm-mm. But I got a guy that I play for cards with, and he want him a piercing. So I think that whenever I make up my mind if he gonna go before I do, I think I'm gonna ask him to go with me. That's what I think. Cause he want him one, and he did mention it to me about where to go and stuff like that. And he wanted him a piercing. I forgot. I think he wanted his eyebrow pierced or something. I forgot what it was. But yeah, so I think I might ask him to go with me when I do decide. And then they used to do them for $20. The piercings for $20. I just called last week I think it was, and they used to do them for $20 because when I got my nose pierced by them, they was doing it for $20. And so now that everything done went up, they charge $30 to do the piercings now. yeah. Oh, and I had my tongue pierced too. I had my tongue pierced. I want to say, I got that at 18 too. Yeah. I'm trying, no, cause I had got my eyebrow pierced first. And then I went and got my tongue pierced. Yep. No, wait, hold on. No, I got my tongue pierced first because I remember trying to hide it from my mom and my daddy, right? And they was like, whenever you get your tongue pierced, it changes the way you talk because your tongue swell up, which mine never did. And they was like, you gotta watch what you eat after you get when you get your tongue pierced and stuff because, it'll have you in pain and you have to be eating on ice, until the swelling go down and all that. Child, please, after I got my tongue pierced, I went and ate me some goddamn chicken wings and some french fries, and I ain't had no problems at all until the next day. Until the next day, then my tongue was swollen. It was, but it didn't stay swollen or nothing. It was just that day. But my tongue piercing, it didn't hurt either. The tongue piercing didn't hurt either. It's just the pressure. That's all you felt was pressure. And then when it swelled up, it just be tight, So, but it wasn't bad at all. I don't know if I'll do it again or not. I still got like half of the hole. The half of the hole is still open because I had it for so many years. But for some reason, even after so many years, that hole still closed itself on the bottom. So, but yeah. I had one. You ain't gonna be able to see it. Ooh, sounds like that would what? Sounds like that will hurt for a while. I don't think it really hurt it past 2 days, honestly. Yeah, past 2 days. Cause as long as you eating some ice, I don't think it'll hurt. I don't think it hurt it past 2 days. Eat some. The ice gonna take the swelling down. That's the only thing that really hurt about it. It's just the swelling. It's not even the piercing or the hole, no none of that. So, and then but I guess it depends on where you get it pierced at too. Cause I didn't have my piercing close to the front. Mine was mainly towards the middle, and let them tell it was back further than where it was supposed to be. Because they go by that vein that's up under your tongue. They can't hit that vein or it'll paralyze your whole mouth. So yep. Baby. I love you. Baby. Any plans for Labor Day? I don't know. That's what I had started to talk about too. I don't know yet. I'm trying to think. Do that holiday fall on a Monday too? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all know me though. I'm a spur of a moment type person. I'm not a planner. I'm not really a planner. Unless I have to get me a room somewhere or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And most of the time that'll be spur of the moment too. I'm definitely not a planning type person. I don't know why. I just like to up and do stuff. It works out better for me when I do it like that. And I could be talking all week long or month long saying I ain't gonna do something, but as soon as that day come or the day before come, most of the time it be that day. I be like, let's do such. You know, I like it like that. Every time you plan stuff, you get disappointed. They don't burn the shit out of that bowl. Every time you plan stuff, you get disappointed, and I just don't be wanting that disappointment. I'm finna make some spaghetti. I said I was going. Yes. Oh, it is on a Monday. Okay. Okay then. So I don't know though. But I'm finna make some spaghetti. I was finna wait till later, but I ain't gonna wait till later. I'm gonna just go ahead on and make it now. That when my husband come home from work, if I'm not here, you know, he can have him some dinner, some spaghetti already ready to go. So then when I come home, I ain't gotta worry about cooking, cause my plan was I had good intentions, knowing it was gonna rain, but I didn't think it was gonna rain this early. But I had good intentions on going out and recording me some more videos today. But look like the weather won't let me be great. So we're gonna see about that. Oh shit. That little food and the damn Saint scared the hell out of me. I pulled the damn the stopper up and it was a black little crumb down in there. And first thing that crossed my mind is roach. First thing, I know y'all just seem to get scared though. I was trying to play it off, but I came and told you anyway. I was trying to play it off. Oh, you doing chicken fried rice? Okay. 10 and a half. Two playing. I'm a mother of 8. They call me to see what I'm doing before they make their plans. My eldest turned 41. Okay, today. Happy birthday to your son. And your youngest is 22, girl. Now, Miss Cheryl. Now, what you had going on, Miss Cheryl? Miss Cheryl wasn't playing. Miss Cheryl say, honey, I'm going to get it in. Her and Miss Susie both. Her and Miss Susie both. I'm going to get it in for the last time, for the one time, before the last time, because I ain't doing this no more. Oh, shit, the baby done popped up on me. I ain't mean to. Yeah, you was using. I don't want no more. I ain't having no more children. Then again, maybe you did. Maybe you did. I'm going to get one more on up in there. He just got to have him one. I'm going for that one last one. One more time now. We don't get it right this time, we ain't doing it. No more. I'm just letting you know. Cause I've been through a long time ago. I'm just being nice with you. That what you said, Miss Cheryl? My mother said every time I looked at my husband, I got Miss Cheryl. I believe you shit. Miss Cheryl wasn't playing. Honey, Miss Cheryl, honey, was popping. Look, like they say, barefoot and pregnant all the time, honey. Every year you were pregnant. I know some people like that, but ain't nothing wrong with it. Ain't nothing wrong with it at all. So like I said, if the Lord was to bless me where I could have children like that, it was way before 35, I would have been popping too. I would have been popping it myself, I think. Because I said that I wanted me a whole heap of children. I did. Now, just because we say we want that many children don't mean that the Lord going to just give it to us, you know. But I did. I wanted me a whole heap of children. And the reason why I wanted a whole heap of children is because we got a small family. And I just wanted to, you know, expand my family. You know, when family don't when family don't come together and do get-togethers and stuff like that, you ain't got to worry about them other ones that don't come, because you got so many of your damn children that you don't need nobody else, you know? And so that's why I wanted a big family. Because I am a family person, y'all. I love to be with my family. Like, family time is so important to me. It is. It makes me so happy to know that me and my family are going to get together. So, that's why I want to. And if I had me a bunch of children, y'all swear. Y'all think that I like to get out in the yard and cook and entertain and stuff like that. Y'all wouldn't never even have to worry about ever. I wouldn't never have to ever worry about asking anybody. You want to come over so we can cook out today? Baby, I'll just be doing it every day, me and my children. Every day. Well, every day I feel like it. But the way that I be feeling about cooking outside on the grill and stuff, I can do that. I can honestly do that shit a couple times a week. A couple times a week. And if I had to do it every week, I would. I just love the barbecue. I love to cook. I just love that. Just entertaining. It's just entertaining. I don't know. It's just maybe just cause it's cooking. Maybe that's just what it is. You big on family functions too? Yes. Hey, Miss Gina. My mother said what? Oh, okay. I read that one. Yeah. Yep. All right. So, my kitchen really wasn't that dirty, and I really didn't have a lot of dishes, but, you know, when you don't really feel like doing something, it take a little longer. So, that's going to trash. Dang. Act like you didn't want to come on. You love cooking too? So you like to do the big cookouts and stuff with your children? What you like to cook? What's your favorite thing to cook? I don't have a favorite. I have a favorite to eat now if you want to put me like that. But favorite cook, I ain't got no favorite. Come on now. Alright. It's hot. Slow down a lot now. My favorite soul food. My favorite is soul food, but I had to learn how to cook everything because my children, oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, picky, 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 picky. And so do you like to bake too? Cause I don't know if it's like this with like a real chef, but it's like you like one thing over another, like to cook one thing over other. And I'm not the baking type. I ain't with all that baking. It's too much to think about. It's too much. I gotta measure this and measure that, and I don't got time for all that damn measuring. You just want to cook and enjoy what you're making, and that's it. Like, child, I will cook a whole spread on your tail and no desserts, okay? Ma, if you watching me, this candle smells so divine. It smells so good, sugar. I got one of these candles from her right here. And they have sayings on the outside. She said they came from Walmart. And it's supposed to say be leaf, but believe, really. And anything is possible. I didn't even know I had picked this one out, but I'm glad I did. Believe anything is possible. And it's the scents to it is marine moss, citrus, and driftwood. So it's not really a sweet smell like my mama like. I knew she wasn't gonna like this one, so that's why I picked this one. Ain't nothing going on. But it's more of a a real clean smell, like a real good smelling, clean soap, like a real good soap or something. I like anything that smells good. It ain't gotta just be sweet. As long as it smells good to me, I'm good. And I like for it to smell good and be strong. I like it strong too. It was nasty, girl. See, that's what I'm saying. Baby, ain't nobody got time to be wasting groceries and stuff. Sugar. Nah. So let me go on and make something I know that's gonna be good. But on the days that I just want to try, and we ain't as hungry and I ain't doing it for a dinner or something, that's fine. Just to try stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. So we're finna get ready to make the spaghetti, y'all. So y'all ring that doorbell. Come on now. We done been on here over an hour, and I still ain't got to 100 doorbell rings. Thumbs up like buttons. Lord. Now, if everybody was included in this chat, y'all would hit that thumbs up, that like button. But since everybody ain't up in here, now y'all don't want to ring the doorbell. Y'all don't be like that. God, they ain't don't be like that. I ain't stuck. Come on up there. Sound like it's raining again. Thank y'all for getting me to the 100 doorbell rings. I appreciate it. Appreciate y'all. Alright. So now let me run some more dishwater so I can cook. I'm gonna sweep before I cook. Let me sweep real quick. ounces. It's the ounces. Thank you, Lord. It did not break. Ooh, that scared me. My shirt is soaking wet all the way around. I don't know if y'all gonna buffer over here because I got bad spots in my house. Yes, child, that is the rain. Let me go open this door. Yeah, that's the rain. It's pouring down. Woo! Oh, I know what I've been meaning to tell y'all, child. When I tell y'all that I was so freaking so from all that dancing and stuff. Well, let me go on and take that back a little bit. I was dancing, but I was trying not to dance as much. That ain't working. So my sister had some friends that had came over, and child, they was up there. One of them, child, she was just dancing sensation, and she was trying to get everybody to dance. I ain't had no problem with dancing, but baby, I hadn't danced in a while. Okay, and so, honey, she was breaking it down, dropping it low, and all that there right there, child. Okay, for one, it's already hot at this door. And for two, honey, you had about just as much energy as I had when I used to dance all the time. But when I got hot just from a 1-2 step, baby, sweating to death, I was like, hold up, wait a minute. I had got over there in front of that fan, y'all. I was just dancing, standing like this, saying to myself, no, I'm lying. I'm lying. I wasn't fanning myself. I was standing in front of the fan. Dang, why I said that. But anyway, so she was like, come on, come dance. So I was like, I was like, I don't want to dance right now. You know, I said, you go ahead on. You dance. You go on, get them, girl. I said, so she went to pull and Keita and everybody else go dance, right? And so I'm like, yeah, let them dance with you, right? So while they was over there dancing, right, here she go. Tell me some, you next. You ain't getting out of you next. I said, I said, yeah, you going on dance with them, right? So I'm doing like older folks. So I'm gonna let you go first, baby, okay? And wear yourself out. That way, when I go, I ain't gonna be tired. Your ass gonna be too wore out to compete, okay? Child, when I tell you, I don't know what must have did it, right? So while they was over there dancing, here go me, y'all. I was over there like this. Y'all, I was over there like this. I'm doing all like that. I'm doing all that right there, y'all. I'm doing all this right here, working out, y'all. Trying to get stretched on out, right? So, while I'm stretching myself out, right? So now here they go. I want to say they had played Wobble. I think it was Wobble or some other song. I can't remember what song it was. But I know it was a song that you got to dance to the whole song, goddammit. So, when Wobble came on, I was like, you see how I'm breathing out? See, anybody got time? That's what I was trying to tell y'all. And look, I done bust a sweat already. So, that's how I was in front of that fan, y'all. Just like that. That's why I wasn't trying to go. So, when I was so glad when Wobble came on, because I was like, oh yeah, I can do this right here. Shit. Honey, we could have us a whole dance off to the Wobble, baby. Wobble, honey. Child over here trying to look good dancing the whole goddamn song, child. Mind you now, she had them dance a whole, probably about a whole damn hour with everybody else. And mind you, when we were dancing to the wobble, I ain't just danced to the whole song now. I danced to half of the goddamn song first. She stopped the song and started it all over again. So now, child, I did not know I was sore until the next day. When I tell y'all my legs were so sore, y'all, I couldn't sit down, lay down, sit on the toilet. Honey, I couldn't bend over. I couldn't touch my toes, honey. I couldn't do nothing for 2 days. When I tell y'all I was hurt so doggone bad, I was hurting a little bit yesterday, child. When I was getting up out that damn chair, when I was getting up out that damn chair at the restaurant trying to go get me some more food, and I was fixing my clothes and stuff, standing there, I was fixing my goddamn clothes, honey, because I was standing there because I was sore as hell. My legs were sore, and right here across the bottom of my back, y'all. Ooh. Y'all just don't know what I went through for the past 2 days. So, I'm better today. I was a lot better yesterday. But before yesterday, baby, I called hell. When I tell you I called hell, I called hell. I say, oh, so this what y'all talk about. Be talking about when y'all say that when you get older, you can't be, doing all that no more. You got to sit your ass down somewhere because, honey, you be sore and your body be aching and all that. I had never felt that before. Ever. That was my first time ever being sore after dancing. And I really wasn't even dancing because I'm telling y'all, like, when I dance, y'all, baby, I be popping it, dropping it, splitting it, everything, child. All down to the floor, honey. All that there. But, baby, honey, I couldn't even do a goddamn wobble that day. Honey, I guess I couldn't. But I hadn't danced in so long though. So maybe that's what it was. And then gaining weight on top of that too, and ain't been dancing and stuff. Child, honey, I had done worked all them damn leg muscles I ain't never worked before in a while. I was so, honey, I wouldn't have wished that pain on nobody because I thank God my bed wasn't no more taller than what it was. Because if my bed was a damn inch higher, I wouldn't even be able to get in the bed. Y'all, when I got in the bed, I had to get in my bed on one knee and then just fall on and just fall on back. That's how sore I was. And still a little sore now. I'll be lying to say if I ain't sore now, but I'm definitely not sore as I was. Baby, I was so sore. Mama thought that shit was funny. That shit was not funny, honey. I won't wish no leg pain on nobody. Let me tell you something. Your legs, what my water going out? Your legs and your back ain't nothing to play with. Your legs got to hold that body up, and your legs is holding everything up, and your back is holding everything up. So when them two go out, honey, your ass is through. And them feet too. We ain't gonna leave the feet out, cause the feet hold everything up. So, them feet be getting tired. I'm tired of holding your big ass up, honey. You want your damn body. You want to be on me all damn day long. Then I just give you a warning that your ankles was getting swollen by your ankles. Then I just give you a warning because your big toe been bothering you. Then I just give you another warning because, you couldn't put no pressure on your heels, but you still want to misuse me like this. And that's what happens. Them feet say, you know what? I'm tired. I'm finna give out, okay? In any second, countdown is starting now. Countdown is starting now. Honey, you about to hit this floor. Cause I'm tired. I'm more out. I've been trying to let you know this. Alright, so we're about to make some spaghetti. Only got like a half of, probably about a pound of ground beef. Child, barely got enough sauce. So we finna see what happens, but I'm only gonna make a small pot anyway. We're gonna put up some onion in there because we still gotta hook it up. So we're gonna put up some onion in there. What else we got in here? I ain't got no sausage meat or nothing to put in there, y'all, because I'm telling y'all, I'm straight out of everything. I got to go to the grocery store and stock up on my stuff, but I ain't trying to do that right now because I got some things going on, so, yeah. Oh, child, I got one sausage link, baby. I found a sausage link. Hold on, let's see. Child, I found another one. Alright, that's it for the sausage. So I guess I only need that one. It is what it is. It's alright. I got some. Can't be mad because I got some. Alright. Y'all ready to cook? Y'all ring that doorbell, hit the thumbs up like button if y'all ready to cook. It's 105 of y'all here. You had to throw yourself on the bed. Girl had to throw myself, child. They thought that shit was funny. I said, babe, please. He woke. I was up like 3 something one morning. And they had rolled over, child, and looked awake to me. I was so glad he seemed awake, child. I was like, babe, my legs hurt. I be doing the ugliest faces. But anyway, I said, babe, my legs hurt me so bad. I was like, please rub my leg down with some of this stuff, babe. I was like, I think I need for you to massage it for me, too. Child, why I tell him that bad? Like he like to damn inflict pain on you or something. He just steady just putting all his weight, just pressing. You got to do it like that. You got to work the muscles out. By the time you through, honey, I'm gonna be in worse of shape than I was before you got over here pressing on me and stuff. But that little muscle rub stuff that I was putting on, it was the Tiger Balm. That's what I was putting on, Tiger Balm. The Tiger Balm, it seemed like it helped a little bit. It really ain't do much or nothing though, but it did help a little bit. I just hate using stuff like that because, you know, that Tiger Balm and all that stuff like that, that ice hot, I don't like that feeling that it give you that cold feeling and it have you aching more than it feeling better, you know. Put some water in this pot. All right, so let's get it cooking, y'all. Let me use the bathroom first because we have been here for a while. 2 hours and I ain't used the bathroom yet again. So let me go use the bathroom. Y'all don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Thank y'all for waiting. Alright. Why y'all ain't tell me I ain't have no earrings on? Child, if I would have left this house and I ain't had no earrings on, I would have had a panic attack. I would have had to stop by a store to get me some earrings. For real. I'm that bad with it. Alright. So. Oh, let me open this little can. Finish filling up my pot. Alright, so what you gonna need for the spaghetti is noodles of your choice. I don't even care if you use macaroni noodles. Noodles of your choice. So I got me some spaghetti noodles. Some spaghetti noodles. Hold on. Alright, I gotta put y'all over here. Make me feel like a woman. Alright. So, I got my spaghetti noodles. I have my hamburger meat, some garlic, onion, a sausage, tomato sauce of your choice. I have tomato paste. Alright, so we're gonna need some more stuff, but let me show you in just a second. Let me open this can real quick. And I know a lot of y'all know how to make spaghetti, but trust and believe, there's a lot of people that don't. Somebody that don't. Everybody can't cook. I would love to have a bell pepper, but I ain't got none, so we ain't gonna cry for spilled milk. Get my cutting board. Feel like a woman, woman, feel like a woman. All right, y'all, so all right. So let's start off by cutting up the sausage and the onion And bell pepper if you would have some. Now my sausage is froze, but that's okay because they do cut good most of the time. Let me just say that whenever it's froze. So I got my water over here in the pot and I'm finna get it boiling. So what I'm about to do is, before we start cutting up the stuff, let me take me 2 chicken bouillon cubes. And we're gonna add that over in the water along with some salt. You gotta salt your water to death when you're cooking your noodles because that's how you get that flavor in your noodles before they actually is done. You is not gonna get no flavor in your noodles if you don't do this step before they done. All right. So some people, they try to season noodles after they done. That salt is not gonna get down in them noodles like it's supposed to. All right. So season them beforehand. So I'm gonna add me 2 of these down in my boiling water. My water. My milkshake brain got a buzz to the yard. Alright, so drop them 2 right there. Then we're gonna add some salt in there. And you're gonna salt it to death. Make sure it gets seasoned real good. And salty is how it's supposed to be. Alright. So take you some butter or some oil. Add it to your water to keep the noodles from sticking together. Put the lid on there, let it come to a boil. Feel like a woman. Okay. So now, back over here to the cutting board. Alright. So I'm going to take this here sausage and just cut it up into little circles. Oh, excuse me. And then I'm just going to cut the circles in half just to make it seem like I got a little more than what I actually got. Just to seem like, I don't care how we cut this up, it ain't no more than one sausage. All right. So now we got that little pile like that right there. That's a lot of sausage, ain't it? So now we're going to cut up half of this onion. think I'm gonna do half. It's starting to look like not enough already. And just gonna dice up the onion. Can y'all see? Bless me, Jesus. I'm gonna dice that onion up. Alright, so now we got that. If you got bell pepper, like I was saying, cut your bell pepper up, add your celery. We're going to add celery and make it do what it's going to do. Alright, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to start building flavor. Okay? Alright, so first thing we're going to do, we're going to take our sausage meat, our hamburger meat, get it in the pan. And we're going to drain our meat, but we're going to hit this meat with a little seasoning salt. That way while it's cooking, the flavor, you're getting some kind of seasoning in this meat before we actually season. So let's put some seasoning salt in that meat so we'll cook some seasoning in the meat. Alright. So cook up your hamburger meat. And once it turns brown, that's good, you know, because I'm going to cook it again. So this is, once you see all of it turn brown, it may not be all the way done, but that's okay because we still got to cook it again. All right, so over here I got my noodle, my water is boiling. And so now I'm about to drop down my spaghetti noodles. I ain't gonna add that many because I don't have that much meat. Alright, so now we're just gonna get the lid on this and let it cook until the noodles is done. Y'all ring the doorbell for me, hit the thumbs up, the like button one time for your girl if you don't mind. Welcome to my channel if you was new. Thank you for coming. Alright, so see, we want to cook the grease up out the meat right there. Alright, so that's what I was talking about when I said that it may not be done. Oh yeah, look. This is my colander I bought from Ross. Big one too, y'all. Love it. Alright, so basically the meat ain't done, but I got me a colander with a bowl, and we're gonna drain the grease off the meat. Thank y'all. Look at that. We evened out. That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate y'all for ringing that doorbell. Okay, so we're gonna take this meat here and we're gonna add it to this colander to drain that grease, right? Ain't nobody got time for rinsing no bowl out, no pan out. We need this little oil in this pan here, okay? All right. So now we're going to take this up, put it back on the eye. Set this to the side, let it finish draining. And we're going to add our sausage to the skillet. Now I want to start getting some color on this sausage, brown it up a little bit. That's going to build up that flavor, you know, in there. Your goal ain't to overcook them, but you do want to cook them enough. You know, get some color on them and all that there. Alright. So we're browning that up. And once I start noticing and start getting a little color on it, then I'm going to go in and I'm going to add my onion to this. And that's when you add, if you got bell pepper and onion, add your bell pepper first and let them cook a little bit, because you know bell pepper take a little bit longer to cook than onion. So add your bell pepper to the sausage and let them cook up a little bit. And then you're going to go in, once your bell pepper soften up, then you're going to add your onion. Because you don't want your onion to get burnt up before the bell pepper actually is soft enough. So I'm just browning up these to the sausage, getting some color on it, getting that little smokiness, you know, that little flavor on them and all that right there. It start coming out, and the grease and stuff that's in the sausage that is coming out and getting all in this pan and stuff, and we're just building up the flavor. That's what you call building flavor, when you do stuff in steps that, you know, where you know it's gonna enhance the taste of whatever it is that you're making. Of course, some people be like, child, would throw that sausage in that hamburger meat in there together and let them cook together and throw them onions on up in there and that garlic, child, and let it go on. Anybody got time for all that? No, this is called building flavor. Thank you, Gina, for letting them know to ring that doorbell, hitting the thumbs up, the like button. One time for the one time. I appreciate it. Alright, so let them cook a little bit more. I ain't trying to mess my clothes up now. Okay, so about another minute, I'll be ready to add my onion to this, because now it's starting to brown up. My noodles, you got to keep a stir on to make sure they ain't sticking together or sticking to the bottom of the pot. Couple more seconds on the sausage. All right, let's put the onion in here. Now I got the sausage and the onion, and I'm gonna add us some garlic, and I'm only gonna stir this for about 1 minute, because I just want to get the garlic going, heating up and stuff, smelling good and all that right there. Don't want to burn it. So you add as much or none at all of garlic that you would like. Now throw that ground beef right in there. And I cook everything together. And then we're going to add us some seasoning. So let me turn that down. Alright, so over here, let me see, let me taste this meat real quick. The seasoning salt flavor in there is butter. So I'm just going to add some black pepper, some garlic powder, hold on y'all, sorry, I gotta get over here, see if I got me some Italian seasoning. Crispy. Babies. We want some onion powder. And there. So now I see I need me some Italian seasoning. I don't have no Italian seasoning, huh? Oh, I didn't know I didn't have no Italian seasoning. Alright, so I don't have Italian seasoning. It is what it is. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Mix that on in there like that. Let's go on, put the oregano in there, warming it up, getting those spices smelling real good. Oh, you know what? Dang, my boo Shayna. Where's Shayna been? I ain't seen Shayna in a minute. Okay, so I have some seasoning right here. Italian seasoning. I do have some. So we're gonna, I be forgetting all about the little thing and it's sitting right there. Okay, so put some Italian seasoning as well. And now we're gonna get tomato paste. You're gonna need some sugar too, y'all. I'm about to add some water to this. Only because I want to get this tomato paste mixed in here because I know I ain't got enough sauce. But I always add tomato paste to my spaghetti. Mix that in. Now, I'm going to take some of my sauce and get it in there. Some sugar. Just need a little bit. That's just for that tomato taste. All right, let me add a little water. Only because I'm stretching my tomato sauce, y'all. I like my spaghetti sauce to be saucy. Spaghettis to be saucy. So this is how you stretch your spaghetti sauce if you ain't got enough and don't want to go to the store. A little bit more sugar. It's still a little tart. You ain't trying to make it sweet, y'all, but some people, they do like theirs sweet. I'm just not one of them. Y'all see that meat? See that? So now we're just gonna let those seasonings and everything just come together while these noodles finish cooking. I feel like my noodles done. Yeah, they look done. Mm-hmm. Yep. Perfect. All right, so I ain't got time to be playing around with no little bit of pot, so let me get another pot. Oh, hold on. We love cheese in our spaghetti, so this is the perfect opportunity to add the rest of my Velveeta cheese to this. Melt that off up in there. So I'm gonna let this go until that cheese melt. Do y'all like cheese in y'all spaghetti? I like cheese in my spaghetti and on top of my spaghetti. Just oregano, basil, maybe. Just use oregano, basil. Maybe. Oh, okay. Okay. Put my noodles in the pot over here, y'all. Y'all like cheese in y'all spaghetti? Just melting this cheese here. Mm-hmm. Coming together. Mm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, so now let me put this over here. I like my spaghetti mixed together. I ain't one of the ones that like to separate. Mm-mm. Stir it together. Take some more of this sauce. I stretched that, didn't I? Look at that. Still melting some of that cheese. And that's how I like mine, like this. Thick and saucy and meaty. Like that. See, you like to see the meat enough? See, that's me right there. Mm-hmm. So now I'm going to just let this heat just a little bit on low, let it all come together. That sauce stick to the noodles. Mm-hmm. Look at that. That's delicious. Oh, that Velveeta did it, y'all. Yes, that's good though. That Velveeta really did do it. Gave it a little something, 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 something. So now I just gotta go buy me some garlic bread, some bread, and make some garlic bread. But I think I'm buying garlic bread. Finish coming together like so. And that's the spaghetti. Alright, so I gotta wash the dishes again. I'm getting me a good wife award today, y'all. When my husband get home. It ain't nothing like home cooked meals. And I thought about, I said we got us some hamburger meat now. See the hamburger meat. I was gonna make some hamburgers or something. But you know, me and who I am wouldn't let me be like that. Just wouldn't let me be great. Wouldn't even let me cook a little quick meal like that, child. I had to go and make some spaghetti because I thought about something that's gonna last and I ain't gotta cook tomorrow, maybe. So that's what I thought about. So that's why I made this spaghetti. So I have something for us for tomorrow. What's today? Thursday. You know, have something for tomorrow. So yeah. So I gotta wash up these last little dishes. I'm gonna put on me some lotion. I think the rain done stopped for now. Thank you, Lord. The Lord says he only got on in there and cook a meal for y'all so you ain't gotta be worrying about it later, child. Cause yesterday we had us some pizza for dinner. Thank God for that. God's so good. I be liking when they mess up sometimes, cause you know I'm gonna hold you accountable for your mess ups, cause I had to spend my money. You held me accountable to spend my money, so I'm gonna hold you accountable to fix your mess ups. So I tried to call them, and that night or whatever. What's today? Thursday. Okay, so Wednesday. All right, so Tuesday we had the pizza, and so I tried to call them that night to let them know they had messed up my order, because they is the one that had noticed it. And so he was like, babe, what kind of pizza that you got? I was like, I got the extra most bestest. I love Little Caesars, y'all. I do. Like, Little Caesars back in the day wasn't hot, but they hot now. I prefer Little Caesars over Domino's. Crazy, but I do. Because I used to love Domino's, but Domino's is different now. And Pizza Hut is different now. I love me some Little Caesars. So anyway, we went and got the extra most bestest pizza. And when I got home, child, I ended up with a hot and ready. Baby told me something. This is not no extra most bestest. You got to check your stuff that you leave. So I'm like, I'm thinking that it was gonna be ready. It was, you know, I got what I ordered because, you know, it was 5 people in front of me when I was waiting, you know. So I'm figuring that my stuff was fresh. Plus, we wasn't able to go on the inside, so they knew that I wouldn't have known if I didn't check my pizza. I just felt the bottom of the box to make sure it was hot. So anywho, I tried to call them that night, and nobody answered the phone. So I took pictures and saved my receipt and everything. I made sure I called that way I had that phone record, so they knew when I went there, if I would have had any problems, I had all that to show them. That I tried to call. I took a picture so they could see the pizza, because I was gonna eat the one they gave me, because that was my dinner for that night, and they the one messed it up, not me. So I ate the pizza. So I called yesterday morning, and I was like, I told her everything I just told y'all, right? And so she was like, well, do you have the pizza? No, I ain't got the pizza. I said that was my dinner, so I ate the pizza. She was like, oh. She was the manager, right? So she was like, let me go and talk to my boss and see what they say. So they told me they was gonna replace the pizza, and they did. And that was the best pizza we ever had, honey, from them, since it was messed up. Well, since what they had messed up. And so that was the best pizza. I told Babe, I said, babe, you went and got the pizza? Something, yeah. I said, I bet you they did. I bet you they hooked that pizza up. He told me they sure did. You know they did. That pizza was so good, honey. It had more pepperonis on it than it probably was supposed to come on now. So I'm not mad about that. I was happy that they replaced my order, because we ate free for dinner last night. So yep, can't complain about that. know what I love? If y'all got a dishwasher at home, after you wash your dishes, load them up in the dishwasher. I ain't talking about to wash them, but just load them up in the dishwasher instead of having them sitting on the counter and dish racks and stuff. I love that. Just load them up on the counter. I mean, in the dish rack, in the dishwasher, because it helps make the kitchen look cleaner. And I didn't start doing that until I got here. After I went to my mother-in-law's house, and she had got her dishwasher where she's staying at night. So when she was washing her dishes, she ain't have no dish rack, so she was putting her dishes in the dishwasher. And I seen her doing that, and I don't know why I ain't never think about that myself. And I was like, oh, okay, that's neat. Child, please, I got rid of dish rack, baby. And this how I do it now. I just load it up in the dishwasher. And you ain't got to worry about seeing them, honey. You may not feel like putting them up, but they already put away, you know? That ain't going. Ooh, hot now. See, that's why you can't clean the stove. That's what I don't like. You can't clean the stove when you're done cooking because it be hot. That's the only thing I don't like about the gas stove. But other than that, I love everything about it. Woo! And they cook so fast. That's another thing I love. They cook so fast. All right. Thank y'all for ringing that Zobel. I appreciate y'all. Now, ooh, it's hot. Did my duty. My doodle doodle doody. My doodle doodle. My. All right, so I gotta go back here and wipe this sweat off of me and put me on some oil and some perfume and eat my food real quick and put my shoes on and be ready to go. Ooh, it's hot. It's hot, hot, hot. You know what? I ain't gonna be on here too much more. I ain't finna hold y'all no more longer. I done been on here long enough. I'm about to eat. You cashed out me? Okay. I didn't. Wait. Oh, I left this phone in here. Dang. I missed my husband's phone call and everything. Who I gonna call? Oh, okay. Alrighty. So I don't see no cash out. Hold on. Let me see. Cause sometimes it don't tell you. Oh yeah. Okay. There we go. Let's see. Thank you for the cash out. Um. What is? Thank you for the cash out, Miss Gina. Thank you, sugar. And also another cash app I want to thank you for. It's old, but I never did get a chance to tell you. So thank you, Miss Lisa Johnson, for the cash app as well. If you watching, I appreciate it. Thank you, Miss Gina. All right, so woo, and thank you, Miss Gina, because you always be showing support. I appreciate that. Oh, it's hot. Oh, I ain't put no makeup on, so I could just wipe. Mm, mm, mm. Ooh. I think I need to add some water to this face here, baby, with all this. Woo! Wet myself. Lips be tasting salty and stuff. Woo. Try all that wiping. I about need to get back in the tub. All right. Hey, Lakeisha. You want a plate of this spaghetti? I got you. Right here. Mm-hmm. I do. Then if I think you'll love this food, I'm about to eat and I ask that there be minimal blessings start upon me. And God, I ask that there's anyone in need of a meal. I ask that you bless them with one, bless the hands to prepare, and let this be a nourishment to my body. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look good. Y'all know the spaghetti gonna be good later. I'm glad I did make it this morning. It's gonna be good. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. By adding that Velveeta cheese, I know it's finna sound crazy what I'm finna say. It almost tastes like when you throw the Parmesan on top of it. In a way, you don't even need no Parmesan with the way I did it like this with that Velveeta. Mm. It's delicious though. Oh, definitely. Don't put too much now, cause you know Velveeta will take over. Just add a little bit, like a little bit, but it's good. I put cheese in there all the time, but tell the truth, Shane, the devil tea on them. I never put the Velveeta in there because Velveeta high. So I never bought Velveeta. I always just use some other kind of cheese or something if I had to use Velveeta. But this Velveeta is really good, especially in spaghetti. $8 a block around here, yes, girl, that's what I'm buying. And the little one is $5. They crazy. Nah, ain't that damn good. But it is though. Mm. Well, it's gonna set me just right. I have to buy me nothing to eat, which I do like that. I was finna tell y'all yesterday too. I had forgot. I'm beginning to like getting out more. Like I'm not really the one that like to get out the house as much. Time out. Just to be getting out every day because you can't sit in the house. Mm-mm. And since I've been getting out and stuff, I've been liking it. Going out different places, different stores and stuff, just looking around. Then after that, go and sit down and have some lunch. That'd be nice. I like that. But I'm going to tell you why I think I'm liking it. I think that I'm liking it because when I go places and stuff, like out to the stores and all of that, I was never the one that really go by myself. I always had to go, have somebody to go with me. Never went out to eat by myself. So it's like I like it now. I guess because I didn't try it and to know what it was like. But I like it. So I think I'm going to be doing that more regular. Getting out and going to stores and stuff and then go and have some lunch by myself. Now lunch is my kind of thing. And not because it's lunch. Because it be lunch prices. That'd be the best time to go get some food. Go lunch hour. You get a better deal. Mm-mm. Nope, she not here. But just know where she is happy. She happy. And I can't be no more happier. Only because she happy. Hmm. That's the only thing that made me sleep good. Yeah, it was. Definitely. I was past wore out. I think I was past wore out. Because when you just find yourself just sitting alone, I used to sit at my front door on the porch. I got a recliner that sit by my front door because that's the recliner we used to put grandma in when we get out of bed and stuff. And I put it by the front door so she could see outside. Hmm. And I used to just find myself just sitting in that chair after I come out the room from with her. After I be done did everything I supposed to do with her, feed her, dress her, and everything. I didn't do nothing with myself, but I go sit right there in that chair, and I just used to sit there and just cry every day, just about. Y'all didn't know nothing about that, but I used to just sit there, just cry every day. That wasn't good for me. That wasn't good for me mentally. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't. I love my grandma true enough, but I had to love her enough to let her go. I did because I did it all by myself, and that was hard. Yep. And I knew that was the best place for her, but don't nobody want to make a decision like that. I didn't know, caring for someone, how hard it really is for people to make decisions. Now I kind of understand now, with what people have to go through when they over somebody and they have to make the decision to pull a plug on them. It's not easy trying to make a decision over somebody's life when you don't want to do it, but you feel in a way like it's good for you to do what you need to do for you and for them. But at the same time, it's like it's hard for you to just do it. And it was just so hard for me to make the decision, make my mind up to just go ahead on and do it. And so one day, what you said, people have their motives, but me, grandma, is the reason I started watching you. I love you too. But my motives here are strictly pure and honest, not for gain. Bet that, sis. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. It's hard, but you were so brave, babe. Yep, I was. And I did. At the end of the day, I don't feel no regret at all because it's still kind of emotional, y'all. But because I have to fight with myself every day. I just have to fight with myself every day, just trying to, adjust. I have to adjust too. Um, Even though I got my freedom, but I love my grandma, and I never thought I would have had to get. I never thought I would have had to get rid of her, but it was nothing else I could do. I couldn't do nothing else for her. It hurted me that I couldn't help her. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't want her to just keep laying there knowing that with her getting back to at least trying to get better, if she even get better, she was on a time frame. And so I didn't want her to just lay. Oh man, I know that had to be difficult. And so I didn't want us, and sorry about that too. Um, but I didn't want her to just lay there and continue and for her body to just continue to just go down. You know what I'm saying? Like in every aspect of my grandma life, I wanted nothing but the best for her. And just laying in that bed and in pain and crying and not moving and couldn't do nothing, like that was a lot seeing her like that. And I know what my grandma came from. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, and then, with me trying to get the therapist and stuff in the house, they was never giving her enough days, putting her in rehab. They was telling me nothing else they can really do with her. And it's like people just started giving up on her, but me, right? And I'm steady fussing. I'm telling y'all, like, I used to be on the phone fussing with the case managers. I used to be on the phone fussing with the um home health aid managers and even the owner. I even had her come to my house. Um, I used because I wanted what was best for her, but she wasn't getting it. Wasn't nobody trying to. I'm not gonna say that they wasn't trying to help her because maybe they was. It's just that they couldn't keep the help for her to get the help that I needed. You see what I'm saying? And it wasn't so much about me having to um get addressed and all kind of stuff like that. It wasn't about that. It's about all the other stuff that you have to do. And my grandmother, she have health problems and stuff, with and stuff, and I had to get in there and change diapers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And when I went into doing what I was doing for my grandma, I went into that not knowing what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I went into that just blind. I had no kind of training. I had nobody to come show me how to do nothing. So the little things that I did learn before she came home from the rehab, I learned those little things just watching them at the hospital. So when she came home, I knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? I knew how to roll her over. I knew how to change. I knew how to was it even diaper? I didn't even learn the diapers from them. But a lot of the stuff I learned from myself with experience with her. I'm gonna go back and read y'all comments in just a second. But a lot of stuff I learned everything just hands on with her. I had no choice. Nobody taught me nothing. I had no training. I didn't take no classes. I never was a CNA. I never did no kind of nursing work, no nothing. So I pretty much treated her just like how I wanted to be treated. I bathed her how I wanted to be bathed. I did whatever I wanted for me. That's how I did for her. So that's how I made her comfortable and learned to do the things that I needed to learn for her, and putting on diapers the right way, and putting the pad down in the bed and the sheet and stuff like that, and learning a way to pull her, and then I'm lifting her and I'm picking her up out the bed. She's dead weight, y'all. And I'm picking her up out the bed to sit her up in the wheelchair and stuff. And I was doing a lot of that by myself as far as that goes. My husband was here in the evening. If to get her up, if we was to get up in the evening or on the weekends, but in the mornings when I had to get her up, I had to get up by myself. And even when she had therapy coming in, I told y'all about that time I had to get her out of bed for the therapist. So I didn't get the help that I needed, and I was breaking myself down. And right now to this day, I was telling y'all about that pain that I had in my back when I was dancing, talking about my lower back. My back has been hurting me for like 2.5 weeks now, and I feel like that that pain is coming from when I was pulling and tugging and picking my grandma up, and now I have lower back pain. And so I didn't have the help. And so after going into that room with her, and when I have to change her and stuff like that, it was making me sick. And one night I literally just threw up. I was just throwing up everywhere. And um my grandma was like, I don't want you to be getting sick like that. Tiana, I know this ain't for you. I'm like, Grandma, I know it's not for me neither, but I have to do this. You know what I'm saying? I do this because I love you and ain't nobody else to do it for you. You know, we can't keep I didn't have around the clock nurses. And when I did have nurses, I'm thinking that they was gonna come, but nobody was coming when they was supposed to come. So from one week to the next, I was doing it all by myself. I didn't have no family to come in to help. Um, Nobody. It was just me, and I couldn't ask my husband to help me because that was a woman, so he was finna go in there and be looking at her and stuff like that. So I did it all by myself, and I went 4 months, y'all, which may not be seem like a long time, but 4 months is a long time, unexperienced, and this is something new and and it's life changing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if I would have had the help like I was supposed to have, I might be okay. I might would have been okay, but I didn't have that. I was going day in, day out, same thing every day, and not seeing about me, not caring about me, not doing nothing for me. Sometimes couldn't do nothing for me because by the time I was done, I was too tired to do anything. And my house was getting away from me. Married, y'all, you gotta think about that too. Married, no kids, just got a house. And I remember my husband asking me back a couple months ago, and he was like, how you liking your house? And I told him, I said, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know because I haven't even had a break yet. I haven't had the time to just really enjoy it, because it's just been one thing after another ever since we moved. So I never had that break since that day, since I moved, really. And so I couldn't tell you what my house was like, just being here, just being in a new environment, new place, a place that's mine. I couldn't tell you that because I just had so much going on and I was stressed out and overwhelmed and instead of trying to push myself, even with this YouTube and all of that, y'all know I even took a whole month off from YouTube because I was so stressed out. Came back and still wasn't myself. But every day got better, y'all. From that day that I told y'all, I just had to come and make myself get on and make a video that day. We were sitting outside making them chili dogs. And so from that day to this one, it's just everything has just been getting better. And I feel like this. If it wasn't meant for me to get rid of my grandma, this what keep making me just pay attention to God's signs because I knew that me and my grandmother, even though it happened to her, but it affected me as well. And me and her both was on a spiritual journey. It was, and I had to go through what I went through. I had to um experience it all. I feel like God let me be by myself for a reason and no help for a reason. For me to see and for her to see who was gonna be there for her, for her to open her eyes and see that the ones that really cared, you know, and it was something to be taken away from it, and so, but it was hard. Nothing, no test that God put you to is gonna be easy, but y'all just don't know. I ain't gonna cry, but I am fighting these tears back, y'all, because I'm telling you, it's real. Like, people don't know unless they have to do it themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you done did it for somebody and you had people there with you to help you and you wasn't doing it by yourself, me and your journey ain't the same. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say that whatever you may feel should have or could have happened. You can't say that because me and your journey wasn't the same on that. It's different because I did it by myself. It's different because it was hard for me. It's different because I forced myself to do stuff that I said I would never do. I thought I wouldn't do it, but I love my grandma so much I did it. You know, I did I did things that I thought I wouldn't even do. I'm telling you, like nasty stuff. And so, but I just did as much as I could. And I said, at the end of the day, I feel like I did my part and my job was done. My job was done when there was nothing else that I can do when I did all that I can do. I did all that I could. I couldn't do nothing else. I couldn't do nothing but make her comfortable. That's all. And that wasn't good enough for me. You know what I'm saying? Even if it was good enough for her, it wasn't good enough to me. Be- it wasn't good enough to me because I wanted for her to get movement back in her arm, her legs, whatever. I don't care. I just wanted to see some kind of improvement. And it's like I wasn't seeing no improvement. Then I'm asking the therapist. They come in only maybe like once or twice a week, and it wasn't enough for, her to get better. And so um I asked the therapist one day before I actually made up my mind, but this was leading up to me making my decision. And I had asked the therapist one day, I was like, what do you think about my grandmother's um health and stuff like that, as far as her with the stroke and her getting back to herself, moving and all of that, with what they was doing and all. I say, cause you done been here from the beginning, and I want to know what you think about it. And so he said, honestly, with the amount of therapy that she was getting, no, this how he started it out. He said, honestly, most people that get back to themselves has regular therapy, which is therapy every day. Okay, that's strike one. She wasn't even getting therapy every day. She was getting it maybe like once a week, right? So the most important time for them to have the therapy is within the first year, 6 months to a year. I guess to see if they're gonna have a change within what they movement and stuff like that. And he told me that with what she had, the amount of therapy that she was getting, and how long it had been already, he was kind of afraid that um she may not, you know, get her mobility back. And I'm not saying that she can't. I can't go by what he's saying. I know that too. It's just that I know that God is in control of anything, but I'm just telling you what the therapist said from their point of view. And so even in rehab, right? So after I found out all of that, now I'm like, okay, I'm gonna put her back in rehab. So I put in rehab, and I could tell with her being in rehab, it was way better this time, honestly, than it was the first time when she first got out of the hospital or whatever with the stroke. And so I put her back in rehab, and the therapist at the rehab said that basically ain't nothing else they was able to do with her. She gonna need 75% of help. And I was like, what does that mean? She was like, basically, she'll be able to brush her own teeth, wash her own face, and feed herself. I say, well, that's what she already doing now. I say, so basically, you telling me that it ain't gonna be no changes? Like, she's still just gonna be like this? She was like, yeah, cause really, it's nothing we can do. She needs so much help trying to stand up, and it's a lot of things that she can't do for herself. And by her being as old as she is too, she may not get back to herself. And it's hard trying to face that reality, you know what I'm saying? And so that's from there I had to really say, Tiana, you done. You done. Ain't nothing else you could do. You done did all you can do. You only one person. Who are you? Who you not God. You can't change her situation because you want better for her. It's gonna take some skilled people, some people around the clock, some everyday help. And that's what I had to make part of my decision off of, right? So I prayed because I kept trying to talk to people and ask people questions. You know how you be when you just be worried about stuff and you want answers and you looking for answers, but it's like you're just not getting the answers that you're looking for because I don't know if I was looking for them to tell me like just let her stay home or what. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to get out of sending her away. And so I got tired of trying to get answers from people and I wasn't feeling better. And so I ain't gonna cry. But it's so hard, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. But I got tired trying to get answers from people, and to see if I was making the right decision. Cause I didn't know. I didn't know if I was making the right decision or not. So I prayed and I asked God. I said, God, happy tears, happy tears, happy tears, happy tears, happy tears. I prayed and I asked God, and I told God, I say, you know what? I feel like my job is done, but I'm not sure. And I need you to give me confirmation to let me know that it's time for me to let her go. I say because I don't know if that's what I need to do, but I don't want to disappoint you by making a decision that I wasn't supposed to make if you wanted me to stay in this fight and keep fighting to the end because I didn't know. I say, Lord, I say, it's nothing available. It was nothing available at the time. Nothing. Nowhere for her to go. And I said, Lord, I said, it's nothing available. I said, but if it's meant for her to go, I know you open doors that can't be open, you know? And yeah, happy tears. And I said, I know you're going to open doors. You open doors that can't be open. There was no open doors, y'all. Nowhere. And so I had talked to her case manager or whatever, and she was telling me about, I'm trying to find somewhere for her to go, and it's nothing available. She said, I'm gonna try this one more. I'm gonna try one more place. She said, and I had talked to her already, and she told me that, you know, she's gonna check to see what she have, and if she have anything, she gonna let me know today. And so I was like, okay. So that's when she never called me that day. She called me the next day. But that night, that's when I had prayed and I was telling the Lord, I was like, Lord, I said, I know you're going to open up a door. You open doors that can't be open. And I was like, Lord, if it's meant for her to go, please open that door. That way I know that you want for her to go. Because it was nowhere for her to go. So I know if a door open for her to get somewhere, God opened that door. God wanted me to let her go. God wanted me to make that move. That's why it was getting so hard for me. God make your situation so hard, so uncomfortable when he wants you to when he trying to elevate you. Oh, thank you, Lord, for that. Thank you, Lord. When he trying to elevate you, God gonna make you make your mind up. He gonna make you. I don't care how hard you don't want to do it, how much you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it, he gonna find a way to do it himself if you don't do it. He gonna do it. I don't care. And so when the lady had called me the next day and told me they had a place for grandma, I was so happy, y'all, because I knew that wasn't nobody but God that said, you know what, Tiana, I hear your cries, I see your pain, I know what you're going through, and so it's time to let her go. So I see it like this. Regardless of what anybody got to think about me for the decision that I made, I did what was best for her, I feel. I did what was best for me. And can't nobody tell me nothing because I did everything that I could until I couldn't do no more. And I feel like my job was done. And like I said, with everything that I did, y'all, I'm the granddaughter for those of you that don't know. Well, you do know because I say my grandma, but anyway, I'm the granddaughter out of however many, grandchildren that she got. And she still have living children. What her kids did for her don't even amount to what all I had to do for her since she been with me, y'all. It don't even amount. And I got her. I took my grandmother in just to get her away from them. That's why I took her in. I didn't know she was gonna have a stroke. I wasn't prepared for none of that, So it was life changing for the both of us, and both of us had to learn to adapt and get used to the new normal. But it wasn't easy. And it's not for everybody, but I forced myself till I couldn't no more. And so now I feel like my only job now is to keep a watch on them. Just keep checking up on them, make sure that everybody doing what they supposed to do where she at. And as long as she happy, I'm happy. And that's how it is now. That's just we don't know how our life gonna take a turn for us and the things that we may have to do that's different that you say that you'll never do, or you probably don't talked about somebody that done made a decision to do something and then turn around. It's the same thing that one day you had to make a decision to do, but you can never say what you won't do because you just don't know. And life have a way of just making a whole 360 on you, and you just didn't even expect it. So some people will probably say, oh, I would have continued to do it until I couldn't no more, till she took her last breath. But you can't never say what you will do. You don't know that until you put in a situation to test yourself to see what you can do and what you can't do. So yeah, thank you. So um you just never know. You just never know what you can and can't take. It's easy to say what you won't do, but what are you really gonna do when you is put in that situation where you ain't got no way to turn, you ain't getting no help, and everything is on you. And you know, I'm I'm like this, y'all. When stuff happens, even though I'm not, sanctified like a lot of people, you know what I'm saying? But I do love the Lord, and I do believe in the Lord, and I do believe God talked to me, and I have my own relationship with him, regardless of who I may look like to you, but I have my own relationship with God. And I look for his signs, and I pray, and I talk to him, and I want to hear back from him when I pray and I ask him for stuff. You know, and God does things in mysterious ways. You have to keep that open eye looking for those signs from where he's speaking back to you in order for you to know that God is hearing you. You know he hear you, but you got to look for what you asking him for. And a lot of times it don't come in ways that you expect it to come. It just happens in mysterious ways. God is very mysterious. It just happened in mysterious ways. And so I just say, you know what? I think I made the right decision. I did. And what the second thing that gave me confirmation that I made the right decision was after grandma was gone for like a week and a half, she finally told me, she was like, I told y'all this last week, I think. She had finally told me, she say, Tiana, I'm glad you made the decision that you made. I had been waiting for her to tell me this, y'all. This all I probably would have been better a long time ago if grandma would have been told me this. And she was like, I'm happy you put me where you put me at because I know by laying in that bed I couldn't get no better. I wasn't getting better and I wasn't getting the help that I needed, and it was a lot for you by yourself, and that was it was selfish for you to have to do that by yourself. And she say, so I asked, I say, well, is you happy where you at? She say, yeah, I'm happy. And she say, you know what? She say, all my nurses and everything in here, they so nice to me and stuff. And I was like, that's good, grandma, that's real good. And so, I can't be no more happier or thankful because y'all, God is good. I ain't gonna lie, God is good. He's good all the time. And God come up, he show up and he show out at the right time. We look for him to do things in our own time, but it's never like that. It's good. It's when he feel like you is ready for it, when it's time. And I thank God for the time that I had with her because at the end of the day, I could say I was there. At the end of the day, I could say that I had time with my grandmother because that as an adult, I got to know her. I got to have fun with her. I got a chance to take care of her. I got a chance to love on her. She got the chance to love on me. You know, I can't ask for no more than that. I didn't grow up with my grandmother. Me and my grandmother, we lived in two different states. She was in Georgia. I was in Alabama. I mean, Florida. So, I only got a chance to see her, probably like every other year in the summertime, something like that. But at that time, you know, we didn't like grandma to come around because grandma used to tell on us all the time. And we stayed getting whoopings because of her. So, I never got a relationship with my grandmother until I moved to the Alabama. And thank God, God does things in mysterious ways, I'm telling y'all. Even though that was my mom that was going through what she was going through, the reason why we ended up here. But I ended up only 30 minutes away from my grandmother. You see what I'm saying? And so when I came here, ain't nobody had to tell me, Tiana, go visit your grandma. I visited my grandma all the time. Hey, PE, thank you for joining the Sugar Boo Crew. And so I visited my grandma all the time. I um I used to always go and pick her up. I don't care if I had to just go take her out to eat or just go spend a day with her at her house. I always visited my grandma. And then I used to always try to get her to move with me, but she never did because she wanted to be with her kids. And so to have the chance to the opportunity to take care of her, to get to know her, to get a relationship, um, I'm thankful for that. I am. But all good things come to an end too, So I got a chance to dance with her and give her birthday parties and, just take her out of town. I used to tell her, Grandma, I'm going to take you places you ain't never been because my grandma ain't never been nowhere. And I used to try to do that with the little money that I had. I used to try to take her places and stuff. I don't care. You know, she barely couldn't get around, had a walker, everything. Like, I pushed her on her walker. And there was no limits to what I would have did with her, cause I don't know, I enjoy her company. I did. I- Hey Rika, I enjoy her company. So dang, I'm about to cry my eyelashes off. So yeah, but it is what it is. I can still visit her and stuff. My grandma will be 80 years old this year. So I thank God for my 5 years I put in. I helped make a difference. I did in her life. I really did. Because if it wasn't for me, y'all, my grandma would have been gone. Well, I can't say that neither, but I'm just saying in on earthly form, okay, not spiritual. I'm just speaking earthly. Earthly form. If it wasn't for me, my grandma would have been gone because her children would have took her out, y'all. I ain't even gonna tell y'all. I ain't gonna tell y'all no lie. Her children would have took her out because they didn't care. They did not care about her, and they still don't care. So it is what it is. But I'm happy now. I am. I'm happy, and I'm happy that she happy, and can't get no better than that. So I thank God for my blessings because God been blessing me ever since. I'm telling you, that was my job. That was my job from day one to now. That was my job to be there for her. And by me doing right and doing what I was supposed to do and not taking advantage of her, God ain't did nothing but bless me and my husband through the journey. All the way through, God had been blessing us, taking good care of us. I wasn't even working. You know what I'm saying? And my husband doing it all. And God took care of us. So I can't I can pat myself on the back because guess what? I ain't gotta worry about getting punished later for what I shouldn't have done. So I'm happy. You gotta take it easy. You making me cry so bad, but let it out. We all here. It's it's more of joyful tears now instead of sad. It's more joyful. My father-in-law is 94. We had to put him in a home this fall. I know it's not easy. Oh, I love you did the right thing. Yeah. I was gonna do that because only thing that was on my mind while taking care of my grandmother. I used to pray this too sometimes because and at the end of the day, sometimes I used to say, Lord, please forgive me if I did anything wrong today, even when I used to get upset. Because me and her, we used to fuss too, y'all. And so, you know, but I know like some people are probably like, especially with me with the way, like well with me and her fussing. Some probably people probably wouldn't fuss with, their grandparents, but I had to fuss at her sometimes because um it was almost like she was my child. It was just almost just like she was my child. That's how it was sometimes. And she have her fits and she throw her tantrums and she sit and cry and all kind of stuff like that. So I had to kind of like talk firm with her to get her back together. And so, you know, but that's how it is when you're taking care of somebody sometimes. Like I'm not saying that she went back to being a child. I'm not saying that because my grandma, she's still in her right mind. And even if she was, I really don't even know what that's like when they start going back to being a child. So, but yeah, I used to have to get it together sometimes because I'm telling you, she'll go on and on and on and on and on all day, a couple days if I didn't. So, but it was only for the good, and she knew what she was doing too a lot of times because a lot of times she did it to have her way and stuff. My grandma was spoiled. Like my grandma was spoiled, y'all. I had my grandma spoiled, and I didn't want to believe it, but I had my grandma spoiled. My husband used to try to tell me, My mom and my mother in law and my friend. She tried to tell me, but I didn't want to see that. Cause I just saw it as if I was in her situation, I would want for people to do stuff for me too. You know what I'm saying? So whatever she asked of me, I used to do. You know, until I had to learn not to keep running so much like that. But I used to do it because if I was in her situation, I want somebody to do for me. You have a sweet and kind spirit. That's what kept me coming back to watch you. Thank you. I watch a lot of YouTubers, but they are the only one that joined and became a member. But you are the only one. Thank you. Okay, that made me feel good right there. Now, thank you for that. Okay, so what was y'all saying up here? God knows your heart, so don't be so hard on yourself. Now, make sure that she is taking care of where she is at, and that's what I'm gonna do, Miss Cheryl. Because I see it like this: if I had to do it, they damn sure gonna do it and do it just right, like they supposed to. You did get your grandma out and about a lot. Yeah, I did. I got her, and I got her out and about a lot, as much as she would say yeah. When she said no, I let her stay home. Sometimes she'll say yeah and want to just sit in the car. But, that's just all a part of what she wanted to do. Just like when I took her places, I had to learn to, adapt to her needs. We couldn't get rooms on the 15th floor, the 23rd floor, and stuff like that because, it was a lot for her. So we had to learn to get handicap rooms. Me and my husband went out of town. We didn't have our own rooms. We slept in the room with my grandmother. So, I never had her by herself. Never. I can't even see how her kids did that. Just going to the doctors by herself and stuff. But I never had her by herself. Never. I didn't even want to keep her. I didn't even want to leave her at home half the time. When she was able to stay home, she just needed me to be around to, you know, just for assistance or something, if she needed it. But my grandma didn't need me like that, not like she do now. She didn't need me like that. My grandma was able to stay home by herself, honey. She bathed herself, she fed herself. Y'all see, she done cooked for y'all a couple times too. So, you know, but yeah, I just thank God. I thank God for giving me my peace though. I do thank God for that. I can't ask for no more than that. I thank God for that, y'all. Cause baby, whew, y'all, it was rough. It was. It was so rough. But I made it out on top. My eyelash is coming off. This one. Oh yeah, I definitely gotta put that back on her. So yeah, that's the story about grandma. I'm not gonna tell where she at because, y'all know how, it's people that, you know, it's some people out here, that don't mean good. So I'm never gonna tell y'all where she's at. I'm not. But, I did tell y'all that little piece. So that's all that part that matter. But grandma is doing wonderful. And I'm happy that she happy. So yeah. Now on to the new adventures in my life, whatever that may be. Yep. But I got a ticket, y'all. My first ticket at 35 years old. I got a ticket, y'all. $210. 70 miles and a 55. And I was upset when I got that ticket, y'all. I did not mean to get that ticket, and I'm not even a speeder. But I was on a road where I had to pass a car, right? And so I passed the car, and then I went up a hill. So now you already driving full speed trying to pass the car, and then you get around them, and then now you got a hill. So you're going up the hill. As you go down the hill, you got some more speed, right? Time I got over that damn hill, here go the goddamn state trooper coming in the opposite direction. I passed his ass going 70 miles. I seen him when he turned the lights on, but I kept on going because he had to turn around and come get me. So I thought maybe he was going to change his mind. And that mug, he still turned around and came and got me. And he was like, I gave him all the excuses in the world. And once I realized I wasn't gonna get out that ticket, when he asked me about my damn seatbelt, and I had my seatbelt on, but he wanted the dock down that I ain't have on no seatbelt. Child, let me tell y'all how the seatbelt went, because it's so funny. So he was like, license and insurance, please. And so I had gave him my license and insurance or whatever. And so when, how you be explaining yourself and shit, trying to get out of it and all of that. So that's what I was doing, right? And so he was like, "What's wrong with your seatbelt?" I was like, "What you mean? What's wrong with my seatbelt?" He said, "Oh, I don't." Now here's how he lied and was trying to get me at the same time. Now y'all listen to it. He said, I was just asking because I was wondering where the strap is at across your lap, right? Now, he came on the passenger side and was looking into the car. So, even if you did not see that strap, you would have seen it buckle into the thing or a little piece of it coming across my lap. So, when he asked me that, right, I looked down. Then I looked at him. I say, "Sir, I do got a stomach." I say, it's up under there." And I popped the strap, right? So he gonna look at me. He gonna say he gonna grin just a little bit, right, but trying to stay serious, and then gonna say, "Oh, I wasn't talking about that. I was just wondering because I seen how your strap was twisted come across your chest." Lie number three, because for one, you said that you was asking about the strap coming across the lap. Then you say you didn't see it, but I know you seen it because you was on the passenger side, so I know you see it. That's lie number two. And lie number three, you gonna turn around, you gonna switch from cross the lap to you see where it's twisted across my chest. So now what are you trying to say? That I put it on when I seen you? That's what you're trying to say? Even if I did put it on when you see me, you had to ask some questions, so that let me know that you didn't know. So you ain't gonna be able to write me up on no ticket on that. Going on and give me my little ticket for this one. I'm thinking to myself now, because I'm like, shit, I ain't finna get out this damn ticket. So I was like, going on and write me up on this goddamn speeding ticket. He was like, "You know why I pulled you over?" Now you want to ask me, do I know after you gonna ask about the damn seatbelt? "You know why I pulled you over?" I said, I think I'm pretty sure I saw when you turned the lights on or whatever, but I really didn't know if you was coming at me. I knew his ass was coming at me. I just had to say that. And so I was like, I just wasn't sure if you was coming at me or not. And so he was like, "Yeah, you were going 69 in a 55." And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "I'm aware that I was speeding." I said, "But I really didn't mean to." And stuff. I was like, just I was like, I was on the phone and upset and trying to get where I'm going and stuff. And I was like, I wasn't really paying attention. And then I was finna tell him I had to pass the car. Thank God I didn't tell him that, because honey, I was finna tell his ass that 2 times, thinking it was gonna help me to get out the ticket, but the words never came out, right? Thank God I ain't tell him, because I probably would have got a ticket on telling him that, you know? Especially after looking at the statement, and he put down, yes, she admittedly stated that she was speeding. Oh, okay. Shit, I see this on here. He probably would have put on there and passing a car. So now I probably would have been sitting over here with a whole goddamn $1,000 ticket for wanting to tell everything. Tell on my damn self. I tell you what, I bet you next time I won't say a goddamn thing. I'm gonna be like the rest of them. Be like, why were you speeding? Cause I didn't see your ass. I didn't see your ass coming. That's why I was speeding. Was you speeding? No, I was not speeding. You just said you were speeding because I said what you heard what it said. Now, you done switch your story. I can switch mine too. Thank y'all for the cash out. Somebody sent the cash out. Thank you, Miss Cheryl, for the get you a cocktail. I need me one, girl. Thank you, Miss Meredith, too, for the cash out. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the cash out, Miss Meredith, Miss Gina, and Miss Cheryl. Thank y'all for the cash out. I appreciate y'all for that. Get you a cocktail. It's definitely gonna go towards one. You better know it. All right, so um, yeah. But you know what? I ain't mad about the tickets though. I ain't mad about the ticket. I'm gonna tell you why I ain't mad. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. He just doing the most now. All right. So anyway, I'm not mad about the ticket though, y'all, because remember I told y'all I prayed right, and God gave me my confirmation and stuff. But there was this small, still voice that spoke to me. The same small, still voice that spoke to me, the same voice that spoke to me before. And that small, still voice said, Tiana, it's time for you to focus on you. It's time for you to do what makes Tiana happy. It's time for you to get to know Tiana. It's time for you to start loving on Tiana and stop trying to love on everybody else and ain't doing nothing for you. Right? Basically is what it was saying, right? And when I heard that, I was like, that's so true. I need to stop worrying about trying to do stuff for everybody else to make everybody else happy. Do something to make Tiana happy. Do something to make me happy. And I prayed and I told God, I said, because I didn't want to be the one, just like the TV shows, never got anywhere, never had anything, um, never made money, because I was the one stuck at a standstill having to take care of somebody and everybody else around me doing what they want to do, taking vacations and trips and enjoying themselves and just constantly growing, and I'm doing nothing. And so I didn't want that for myself. And so that's why I'm not mad about that ticket, because only thing I'm not gonna make my husband pay that because I was speeding. So I'm not gonna make him pay my ticket. I'm gonna pay my own ticket. So since I told God what I wanted, I felt like God gave me a reason to work harder. It wasn't that much, but I'm gonna put some on you. I'm gonna put these $200 on you. That way you could stay consistent with your videos. See, this is how I'm thinking about it. And you could stay consistent with your videos, and you can make that money that you want to make because by being consistent, and you know um and and that's why I feel like I got the ticket, just so I could put in my work that I need to put in. That's why I say I'm different from a lot of people. I got my own relationship with God. That's why I told y'all that, because anything that happens, it happens for a reason. I always believed that ever since I was a little girl. Didn't know what I was saying, but that's what I used to say when I was younger. And I feel like God gave me a reason to push myself. He did. So that's what I'm gonna do. I gotta pay this ticket. So you think I'm finna work just to pay a damn ticket off? I'm finna work hard to pay the ticket off and to get more. So I ain't no slacking over here, y'all. I gotta get to it, and I gotta be consistent. I gotta keep working, and I got to try to make something out of Tiana. I gotta try to make Tiana some money. I gotta do whatever it takes that makes Tiana happy. You know, I got to be able to support me if my husband it wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I want for myself. I want to be able to support myself without nobody help at all. So that's the journey I'm on now. Getting to know Tiana, and which I know who I am. I can only be me, but I'm just saying, like, well, I didn't know everything about me, but I did know some stuff. When I say I can only be me, I'm just talking about my attitude and my ways, my realness. That's what I say. That's what I mean by I can only be me. But I'm talking about the me that y'all don't know. The me that I really don't know. What is it that I really like to do, and where do I like to go, and what do I want to be, and like all kind of stuff like that. I never really got a chance to know that about me. So I'm on a journey trying to get to know me, what I like, and stuff like that. Why am I here? What is my purpose? You know, so that's what journey I'm on now. I got to love me before I can expect somebody else to love me. And there was times I ain't even love myself. With it all through all. So yeah, it's true. But you know, I'm quite sure a lot of us been there before. A lot of y'all done been there before. So It's gonna be interesting. I can say that. But that's why I was telling y'all about the restaurant, sitting out at the restaurant by myself, eating and going out to the store by myself, and just browsing by myself. Like I didn't know I would like that. I didn't know that. I did not know that, y'all, because I didn't do nothing by myself. I'm telling you, even just going to the store by myself around the corner. I always wanted my husband to go with me to the store. Like I just never did nothing by myself. So it feels good. It feels good. Oh, feels good. So, yep. But I'm excited to be wherever. I'm excited to see wherever this will take me, where I go. And all. I know God got me all the way. He gonna get me there. Whatever blessings that it is gonna come. I know I'm gonna get them because I've been a good girl. So I know God got something for me, and whatever that is, I know it's gonna be on 1,000 because God don't have step on nothing. So I'm excited to see what the blessings gonna be. Yep, yes, ma'am, I am. So yep. So y'all can expect to see some work out of Tiana because Tiana sure enough finna be working. Because Tiana gotta buy what Tiana gotta be able to buy what Tiana like. And Tiana gotta be able to live comfortable, So that's my only thing. And you know what? People be like, let me put this out there for somebody else that may wanna know. And maybe people that might be watching that I don't know watching. A lot of people say, no, not a lot of people say. I've heard No, not I've heard. I was told, let me put it like that. I was told that somebody wanted to know how it is that I managed to kind of maintain or budget. Like how did I learn to budget so well, right? Life. Life. Life taught me to budget. Yep. And wanting to have things and not want to fall and be up under, up under water. I ain't trying to get out here and drown. I'm not. I don't want to drown. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to be homeless, and I don't want to not be able to pay my bills and be behind on my bills just because I wanted to put pleasure before priority. And that's how I do. That's how I maintain. There's no secret to um being able to budget or stay home and maintain. I'm gonna tell you like this, just like I told my mama. My mama had been working right for 15 years on the same job. And she finally got tired of it. It started taking a toll on her and she wanted to get away. And I used to try to encourage my mama and tell my mama, God gonna take care of you. Just leave. God's gonna take care of you. I say, look how God been taking care of us. I said, and I haven't worked, and I can't tell you how many years I ain't worked, y'all. I ain't worked in probably about 6 years. I ain't worked. And I said, God is always gonna provide. God is always gonna come through. When there was times that I probably thought that I wasn't, God came and blessed me with what I needed and some. You know, and I never had I worried, but I really didn't have to. We human, we gonna worry. And so I told Mom, I said, you just gotta step out on faith and trust and believe that the Lord gonna take care of you. And one day she got tired and made up her mind and she said, you know what? I'm gonna do it. And she did. And ever since that day, my mama been happy. Ever since that day, the Lord just been taking care of her in abundance. And she ain't worried about not nail bills since my mama been out of work. And she says she have found her peace. She found her peace, and I'm happy for her because it takes a lot for you to have to say, you know what, I'm just gonna just I gotta wash my hands with it and put it in God's hand and step out on faith and let God do what I know He'll do for me. And when you learn to do that, that's like you putting all your trust into the Lord. And now God want to show you what He would do for you because you done put all your trust and your faith into Him, and so He ain't gonna let you down because He want to show you who He is. And that's all. That's why God want us to believe in Him, because He want to show us who He is. He ain't gonna force Himself on us. You got to give Him that chance to show you. So that's why I feel like God gonna take care of me and my husband, and he definitely gonna come through. He definitely. I'm a single mom and live week to week my whole life. Now I retire and things are better for me, and I'm happy. I can say, happy to say I can share with you. Right? God bless you, Tiana. Thank you, Pe. Yes, you got to step out on faith though. You got to. What's up, Susie? How you doing? I will be excited to see your next content. I'm glad that y'all excited because I'm excited too because I'm doing things. I'm moving a little different. I'm moving differently. I might still talk too goddamn much, but I'm moving differently. I am. So, all right, y'all. So, I enjoyed y'all today. I cried with y'all, I talked with y'all, and like I told y'all, we go we're gonna be having a whole lot more of these members only chats. So if y'all want to be a part of it, I appreciate each and every one of you guys that was sitting in the background. I love you no less for not being on this side in the comments, but I still appreciate y'all for being there and watching and stuff. And whenever you can. I ask that y'all join the membership. That way y'all can be a part of the conversation if that's what you want to do when you come over here and watch my videos live. But until the late to the look, you say you late as fuck. It was good though, Susie. You got to watch it. So until the next video, I love y'all. Peace, love, and many, many blessings to each and every one of y'all. And until the next one, I see y'all. Don't forget to ring that doorbell. Hit the thumbs up, the like button on the way out if you didn't do it on the way in. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And I think once you get on that side, when you hit that X, I think that the to your right, not at the top, but the bottom, the middle. Hit that X right there. And yeah, it's members only. I'm gonna be trying. I told y'all I'm gonna be doing this more often because it's better. I ain't got to worry about all them trolls, and I ain't got to worry about the sneaky comments and stuff. Not saying that I should have even had to worry about that, but I don't. But I like it peaceful like this, y'all. I like a peaceful life. I've been on here for I don't know how long, but I like it like this. I like it peaceful with all the drama and the negativity and the gossip all back. So I like this. I like this right here, and I know that y'all wanted this. Y'all was asking for this. Tiana, you need to block this. You need to block that. Y'all asked me to block because y'all want a peaceful life. So now we have a peaceful life here. So if you want to be a part of it, whenever that you can, just join the membership. And I posted it on my community board, and it's also on the main page of my channel. And the link is in the description of every video. I believe even the live ones too. So, but definitely the pre-recorded videos. Check the link in there. And anything else that y'all want to know, because y'all keep asking about PO Box too. So any other information that you may want, check my pre-recorded videos, the ones where you see a thumbnail that I created, the nice little thumbnails, besides the live videos. Check those videos and go to the description of those videos, and whatever information that you want is always in those videos. Can't wait for the next live with members only. It's coming. Oh, it's coming. We doing it. We doing it. So I love y'all, and I'll see y'all later. And y'all have a fantastic day. And I hope y'all is inspired by my spaghetti today, and make y'all some or something good. Get in the kitchen, cook you something good. And I hope y'all just enjoy yourself. So much love to y'all, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm out.